have a guest in the guest box, and we will get this show on the road as soon as I make sure that we are streaming and everything is good over on YouTube. And yeah, takes a minute to get everything set up at the beginning of live. And yes, we are going. Sarah, thanks for being here. Nice to see you. Rimbles, thanks for being here. Love to see you guys. Hey, Misery, how are you? All right, we're going to bring Tiny up first. Good to see you, Rebel. Tiny, how are you?
I'm doing all right, man. How about yourself? You having a good day?
Oh, yeah, I'm ready to go, for sure. Had a good day at work.
Yeah,
buddy. Things are actually going better than it has been. I've got to adjust this just a little bit for the YouTube. It's good to see you, Rebel. Thanks for being here. I don't know if I've already said that. Guys, thank you. We're already almost 4K likes. Thank you very much. What is... we gotta transition that. Let's see how this... There we go. Now we're sitting right on the YouTube. All right, we're going to bring up our first guest, guys, and we're going to get this going. Or what? Well, everybody dropped out of the queue. All right, I guess Tiny scared them. Tiny came up and... scared them all away. Why are you targeting Christians? Because Christians are the majority where I live. So I think it makes the most sense to talk to Christians. If I lived in Afghanistan or Iran or Iraq, I would probably focus on the Muslim belief. But that's just not a majority here. That's not dictating laws and things like that. So I want to talk about the Christian God. I do have Muslims come up, though, and I will talk to them. We do have the URL up. We're pinning it right now. Rimbles put it there in the comments for me, like always. And so if you are in the YouTube, either on Deconstruction Junction YouTube, or if you are on my YouTube watching, you can join the conversation by going to tinyurl/joyfulguest. All right, we've got somebody here, Jay Moore.
Hello?
Yeah, Jay, what's your age, and are you a Christian?
19, and yes, I am. Oh, I'm not even about to argue with you, because I know how atheists or whatever you are, but I think you should just repent before it's too late. That's all.
Yeah, you came here to cry? Is that what you came here for?
Did I cry? I'm
yeah.
just saying.
Yeah, you came up here to cry because you're upset that I'm doing this live, so you just came here to cry. You don't want to actually have a conversation.
I think
you literally came up here to cry.
Everyone can have their own opinions.
I'm pent over right now. Should I repent over?
You came here to cry. Why are you crying? Do you want to have a conversation and defend your God like Peter? Have you ever read 1 Peter 3:15?
There we go.
Yeah, he ran. 1 Peter 3:15. He just sinned by leaving because it commands you as a Christian to answer when you are asked about your God, and he did not have the faith to do it. So he just sinned, and he'll have to repent for that later. But thank you for being here. Guys, there was our first guest. He came here, cried, and ran away like a scared little Christian. Sad.
It do be like that sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like that sometimes. They can't handle any kind of actual debate. They just want to come up here and cry. But that's up to them. Guys, if you are in either of the YouTubes, you can come up here and we can have a conversation about your God. Or if you are there on the TikTok, you know how to join the live. Me and Tiny would love to talk to you. Tiny, so what is your background with Christianity? Were you a Christian for a long time?
Well, I was raised in the Mormon church, actually, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, you know, the Joseph Smith cult.
Yeah.
And I never really believed in it fully, but that's what my mom tried to get me to be. And it's funny, like, my mom and dad had 5 kids, and then she had another child with my stepdad, and all 6 of us are atheists to be. And
Right on. Yeah, so, do you know who Sean McCartney is?
it doesn't ring a bell, sorry. No, I don't.
Oh, right on. He's just he's a Christian now. He went from Mormonism to Christianity, and it's just funny because I learned most of my stuff against Mormonism from him, even though I disagree with his Christianity as well. But he exposes a lot of shit about Mormonism, and he's got a lot of good info. Sean McCraney on YouTube. He has a talk show where he has Mormons on and he debates with them.
What's the name of the talk show? Do you know?
Truth Matters, maybe? Let me see.
Okay.
I can look it up real quick.
Well, the thing that really drove me away from Mormonism is the whole golden plates.
Heart of the matter.
Yeah. And the fact that the angel Moroni came back down and scooped him back up and took him back up to heaven, that entire narrative is just what drew me away from it, because that would be like the cornerstone of Mormonism, like having these plates and demonstrating that these plates exist, but magically, like the body of Jesus, it went back up to heaven.
Yeah, and nobody else really got to see it. It is convenient how that works, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's one of the most fantastical excuses that anyone could offer.
For sure. Guys, if you are over on the YouTube, please make sure you're hitting that thumbs up and subscribing to the channel. That would be greatly appreciated. And also, make sure that you keep typing in the chat and hitting the little heart over here every now and again. Anything you do with the channel helps to put us into the FYP over there on YouTube as well. And for both the horizontal that is on the Decon Junction and for my YouTube channel. Also on the TikTok, we only have 9 shares right now. If you could please share out the live, it's really easy to do. Hold down on your screen and it gives you a whole list of people and you just click on them. It's very easy to do. Once we get to 100 shares, it re-pushes us out into the FYP. So that would be great if you guys could get me to 100 shares. And thank you so much for all of the likes. I do appreciate it. All right, let's see here. Do we have anybody on Video Ninja yet? I do not believe so. Nope. So I will keep talking to Tiny. Tiny, so you have your name as Tiny Science. Do you have a pretty good background in science, or is that something that you've really invested into more now?
Well, I mean, I've always been interested in science. The reason I have this name, though, is because Robbie Science, or Flobby Science, him and I switched last names. So now he's Flobby Smawz, and I'm Tiny Science. And we did this probably 6 months ago, and it's been like that ever since. So I just stuck with it.
I sent you an invite there. There you go, B-Lord. Guys, if you are here on TikTok, make sure that you're following my co-host here. He also does his own lives, and it is awesome. B-Lord, what is your age, and are you a Christian or a believer in God?
Yeah, I'm 43. I'm trying to see what I see your son say God does not exist.
Yep.
Why do you think that?
Oh, I think God doesn't exist because he doesn't follow logical constraints. Therefore, he's illogical, and I don't believe in illogical things.
You mean because he's not like he's not performing stuff that you can actually see. That's what you're saying, like it's not a visual thing?
No, I'm saying that that's enough for me not to believe in him, but for me to say he doesn't exist, I actually have reasons to believe he doesn't exist other than lack of evidence. So do you believe that things have to be logical to exist?
No.
Oh, so you think there are logical things? Do you think things have to be real to exist?
Yeah, it had to be real to exist. But what I'm getting at is like one thing I never understood, like when people say like it's God don't exist, right? And it's the thing is like how then you have to go back to day one, right? Like you can't read a book, like God ain't about like a book or like it's just like it just go back to the beginning of time, like what was the first thing that existed? How are you here? How you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Can I
Tiny,
answer
you got
this?
something? Yep, I was
Yeah.
going to ask you.
So yeah, what we have is in our observations is a limitation to our observations. So we don't have access to the first moment of time. We don't have any information of a t equals 0 moment.
Right.
We have within our hypothetical math is a threshold that we can't see past. So we don't have an observation of the beginning of time. Like currently within the realm of science, there's two hypotheses at play. One of them is causal finitism, where the universe began to exist, and causal infinitism, where the universe has always existed. And both of these hypotheticals are equitable. They're on the same playing field because we don't have enough information to support one or the other. So what we need is more information to break the symmetry between both of these hypotheticals, and we don't have that information. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. But the thing is, what I also mean is like how do you think like your hair not to grow in your eyeballs? Like how do you know you got a place to eject
Evolution.
Like the thing is like how's that all in place perfectly with no mishaps? Like it's like there's no way that a bird have a heart, have eyes, and nobody ever said, "Hey, it's a factory over in Wisconsin that makes birds." Like to be able to say, "Okay, it's some kind of science behind us being here," right?
Well, the problem is it's not perfect. That's the first issue with your statement. It's the furthest thing from perfect. Biology is very fragile. The body undergoes mutation through generations, and this is how evolution and adaptation happens. It's not something that's like, well, everybody's made this certain way. No, we've adapted and evolved over time. We're changing. Right now, people are undergoing evolution that are being born without wisdom teeth. There's even people being born with their pinkies hooked upwards. Like if you hold your hand like flat, like where your thumb is up, you can see your pinky. It's curved upwards at the tip to hold cell phones. People are being born with that feature currently. So that shows that there's still evolution happening in humans, which is
so. Where do you think? What would be your answer for a person, like in general? Like if it wasn't a perfect human or spirit. Now, one thing I don't directly believe like in the Bible all the way. Like that's like I'm not saying that. So, but I'm saying if it wasn't something that was perfect to be able to create perfectness, like nobody can explain like how the mosquito that small.
Okay.
And
can I ask you a question about the word perfect? What is that? What are you defining that word to be?
No, what I mean by perfect is, so it is something such as a mentally challenged person, something such as a person that is born without arms. It's some people born without a body. That's all in genetics. That's all. So
Yeah.
I get that,
Yeah,
right? But what I mean by
imperfection.
perfect,
Yeah.
right? But what I mean by perfect is not perfect. But what I'm saying is, as a person, you able right now to sit where you're sitting at and have a conversation, right? You smart as you are, from what? From where? Because your brain is just acting on itself, and all the
From
knowledge.
sufficiency. From sufficiency. It's not about perfection. Biology
No, I mean
has
from your brain, though. I'm saying
sufficient.
from your brain.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's sufficiency. Yeah, biology doesn't have perfection. The process of the mind is also not perfect. The brain is not perfect. The eyes are not perfect. We can't see all spectrums of light, for example, with the eyes. There are chemical imbalances of the brain that people are born with. There are many different variations between one generation to the next that are different, and they're not perfectly the same or perfect in the sense that there's no flaws, or this is like something that indicates a designer. In fact, it's the opposite of an indication of a design. If we look at things that are designed, the two major components for design are simplicity and functionality, right? Mm-hmm. And if you look in biology, there's a lot of complexity and things that are like vestigial organs that have no function. Like the gallbladder,
right? I understand, but it's actually
the appendix, the little corner of your eye that indicates that we had a different type of eye at one point in our evolution.
Well,
yeah, but what I'm saying though is actually how's that stuff there? How's your eye there? Right. The thing is, what I'm saying is
evolution.
Evolution.
What do you mean by evolution, though? Like, because the fish have eyes.
Unguided natural processes of biology adapting to its environment.
So a tree bark, you mean like say like a maggot, right? We say if we came from a maggot and it evolved to a fly and it evolved to a person. Like, what are we like? And I'm trying to understand from you guys' point to say, like, how are we here? Like, what is that explanation if a God in heaven, like, how's the sun not falling? Like, there's some stuff that we just can't, science, nothing can explain.
The sun, why isn't it fallen?
Yeah, like, what if all this is man-made, right? You saying all this is like I'm not understanding.
Are we below the sun or above the sun?
I think we below the sun.
We're neither. Up is going to be relative to us. Down is going to be relative to us. China, on the opposite side of the world, their up is our down, and their down is our up.
So you think the world is round? So you believe the world is round?
Oh, you're shit.
Oh, so you're a flurf. Do you have evidence that the Earth is flat?
Do you have evidence?
Yeah, but the thing is, then if it's somebody on the other end of the world, right?
Well,
how's the houses and stuff there?
Hold on a second, Lord. Do you have any working predictive models for a flat Earth? Like, is there a model that demonstrates how the flat Earth works, how seasons work, how night works?
No.
Do you have any of that information?
The only reason the round model works is because somebody designed that.
No.
And that's what you're going.
We observe that. Nobody designed that.
Yeah, so, B-Lord, how do you, in a flat Earth model, why is it that I have sunsets and then people, like, in Alaska literally have 24/7 sun? How does that work in a flat Earth?
I'm not sure. I don't know how that works. I'm just saying that God is making all that happen. Because it's no kind of like... It's nothing to explain around Earth where people are on the other side of the world falling off or spinning.
They're not because of gravity. Do you believe in gravity?
So gravity is holding people at the bottom of a ball.
It's not at the bottom. It's at the... I just went through this. That's a relative term.
Up
and down is relative.
Maybe
but gravity is at a certain height, though, right?
no. Gravity is what is drawn towards the center of a mass. Like, for example,
but at a
since we
certain
are a
altitude.
globe, all of the gravity pulls towards the center of the Earth from all directions. Like if you take a basketball and you put spikes through it, right? It would be pointing towards the direction of the center of the ball. Like from any direction you insert a spike, it'll show you the direction in which the center of mass is going towards. That's just like a visual representation, basically.
Right.
So
I understand that.
It's towards the center of a sphere. That's where all the gravity is pulled towards. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I totally understand that. But the thing is, so we trade places with China every 10 minutes then. If we spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, you in different places at all times.
We don't.
Right?
Well, yeah, it's always moving, but we don't trade places. It's just the Earth rotates. We're still on the same place. So
you have to be there for.
And they're still
let
on
me
the
use
same
that same ball.
place. But relativistically, I guess you could say, like, if you're like outside of the Earth and you're hovering above an orbit and you're looking at the Earth, like you could change like your perspective to see that it's in the same space at the same time, but it's not like exactly across from each other on the Earth. I wouldn't.
That's not adding up though, because if you take the same basketball that you just said, and you put a dot on one side, right?
Take a globe.
One dot. You take that one
Just
dot.
take a globe, like a spinning globe that you see in the classroom,
and then spin it.
And you take, yeah.
And then when you spin that basketball, it's just one dot, right? Just say that one dot is Kansas or where. When you spin that ball, it's gonna move no matter what. So if it's spinning, it's just spinning. That's it. Like that, you can't explain. You can't say, "Hey, it's spinning," but it's like a yo-yo. Like like you could get a yo-yo and just.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I mean because it's not spinning. It's no way.
You lost me.
Yeah, well,
no, it's no way that we here on a ball and it's spinning 1,000 miles per hour. That just don't.
So what do you think? Why? So I guess my question is, if you don't have any proof that the world is flat, why do you say that like the pictures we have that NASA has produced from space stations isn't real?
Because NASA. So you think they landed on it? So you think that they flew a rocket to that far away and it landed perfectly in one spot
18 times.
18 times. Come on, dude.
We've been there
You believe that, but
18
you don't believe
times.
that that's a God that created your toenails, that you got 10 toes purposely.
Wait,
but
I'm
you
wrong.
believe
It's
somebody.
16.
No, I don't have 10 toes perfectly.
You got 10 toes, right?
No, I don't.
Well, for what?
No, I was born without 10 toes.
Okay, but you still what? You still walking and getting around. But so.
Yeah, so am I imperfect? Was I one of God's imperfect designs?
No, it just had to happen from genetics, from maybe.
Yeah, exactly why people have 10 toes is because it's from genetics. It's not from a God. It's just genetics.
No, but it go back to the first. Like people talking about there's not a God. You talking about the right now. You saying like, well, where is he at right now? Is he in another room? Like, tell him to come out. It's way bigger than that. For somebody to map out this whole world, to give you enough knowledge to be on the internet right now, right? You got enough knowledge to do that from his brain that he created for you.
No, incorrect.
That's
nature created.
How did nature create your brain though? Like,
so let me explain. So my mom and my dad fucked, okay? And the sperm gets to the egg. Hold on. The sperm gets to the egg, and then that starts to produce a life. And through time, my brain develops naturally. No God needed. Through time, my brain developed naturally, and I still I have these cognitive functions, and we can see that happening through a naturalistic world. No God needed at all.
So what about before your mom then? See you talking about the right now. You correct. You're right. You didn't need God. You didn't need a God to exist because you existed through a sperm. Okay, that's fair, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's just common sense, though. I'm talking about the world itself that you're sitting on. I'm talking about the veins that's inside of your body that ain't pouring out. I'm talking about
So is he?
So what part of me did God create? If natural causes I can prove created my brain, created my heart, natural processes created all of my internal organs that are necessary for me to live. What part did God create of me?
The sperm, what's inside? How did sperm start to? Okay, let's think about this. You're right, but think about this, right? The sperm that's inside of you, right? Like that's formed inside of you. Where was that from? That's not from nature. Nature didn't come and give that to you. What? He instilled that in you from the start, from the first person. I'm not saying.
So my sperm existed from the very first person.
No. I'm saying that he instilled that in the first person to carry on life. And that's
just your claim. You have nothing to substantiate that. I do have things to substantiate, but that's not how it happened.
No, you don't have. But no. You're not explain. I'm talking about earthly things. You talking about right now. You saying, hey, I can go to the bathroom myself. You correct. You're right about that, right? But how are you doing that? How were you created? You were created through not right now through God. I know God didn't create you He made you from the Adam and Eve rib thing, whatever they say in the Bible. I'm talking about from the beginning.
Oh yeah, we were a single-celled organism, and then it evolved into a more complex organism, and so on and so forth, till at some point, Homo sapiens were a creation from long, and generations of life.
Okay, tell me, you on to something. Let's explain this to me, right? So you said that it was like darkness, right? And then you saying a germ was created, and then you saying that evolved into a human, and then we got smart enough to start building stuff and cars and. That's what you're saying?
That's a very simplistic way of putting it, yes.
So what was here, though? What was here that was...
Time, space, and matter was here.
Oh, so the Earth always been here, right?
Nope, never said that.
No, I'm just trying to understand. So if Earth wasn't always here, I thought you were saying where Earth was here and we just evolved. And that might have been, now you just contradicted that and said, hey, it wasn't the Earth. God might have created the Earth, but we evolved from...
I never said that either. God didn't create the Earth. The Earth was created...
You just said it wasn't the Earth before, though. You said that...
Yeah, I know. There was the material that was needed for an Earth. The Earth came from the Big Bang. The Big Bang and all that, when that all happened and the expanse started happening... different planets and different balls of gas, like our sun, were created, and these masses started circulating around these stars, and that created things like Earth, Jupiter, Mars. It's just enough mass and time for those things to develop as the Earth was expanding, or as the universe was expanding.
And it created a perfect ball that we live on.
That's how perfect. It's not perfect. For one, it's not a ball. For two,
you said it's a circle.
Yeah,
it's a sphere.
Oh, it's obloid spheroid. It's it's not perfect. It's it's larger in the middle than it is on the tops and bottom, or on the top and bottom. Now the problem is, if you're saying that biology is developed by God, did God design everything in the body to work a specific way?
Because, listen. Okay. Yes, because that's how. Okay. That's the. Okay, go ahead, sir.
Yeah. So if that's the case, you understand how the prostate functions, right?
Yes.
Okay. So did God design the prostate in men to have the certain results when internal stimulation happens with the prostate?
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what I mean?
Are you saying did he create the problem? I don't think
that's not a problem. Well, that would be intentional.
Only a problem.
I mean, it would be no. What I'm saying is that's just equivalent to, like you said, J.A. He said that like if he wasn't born with 10 toes. I mean, you can't be born a certain way.
Well, that's every man has a prostate. Every man is born with a prostate, and every time that there is internal stimulation, it causes a reaction. I'm sure you know what I mean by that. Okay. So this would be intentional if God designed the body.
But it wouldn't have been intentional. It wouldn't have been an intentional deal. It would have just been, hey,
then why does it function this certain way if God purposes things to work a certain way? This would be part of this design and intentional. God wants this to happen. Because it's not a direct issue for everybody. So you can't say that. Intentional would be your fingernails growing through your eyes, and every time you blink, that was stabbing you in the eye. Now, we all would hate God. I would be sitting here blinking right now saying, oh my God, I keep staring at him. Oh my God, I'm blinking right now. That's not analogous with something that doesn't happen. We're talking about something that does happen in all men who are born with a prostate. This is a intentional part of God's purpose. So if this is the case, then this God can't be the Christian God, because this God is against acts like men-on-men action. So this would contradict its own purpose. So this means that this God cannot exist.
Now listen though, but he allowed free will. So if you do whatever you choose to do, it may be a consequence, So
wait, let me ask you a question about free will. Can you change God's plan?
What do you mean change the plan? Yeah.
Can you change God's mind and change God's overall plan?
To die or to live?
Any part of God's plan, can you change it?
That's a deal far as just whether you believe in him or not. I mean, if you don't believe in him and you're saying, hey,
let's say the God you believe in, right? That has control over everything in nature. Can you change this God's desires, plans, or preferences?
Meaning what? Like rain or something? Like what do you mean?
Can your will supersede God's will?
No, because he give you the will.
So then you don't have free will.
I don't understand. I don't quite understand that. But free will is like people say, well, if it's a God, then why is it robbers out here? If it's a God, why is everybody got free will? He promised you one thing, and that's to see him. You gonna die. That's all you're here for. I think I don't know why we're here. I can't answer that question. But the thing is, I think that we're here to love, to like. If you got kids, if you got a mother, if you got a father or somebody that you ever love, I think that's what you're here for. It's just to feel that love, because you're gonna die. So you can crave money, you can crave anything you want to, right? The thing is, you got to hold somebody and say, "I love you," right? That's it. That's all, because you're going to die. Not one day. You don't even know when. So I think to believe in why my feet is at my feet, I think that it's a God. I think there ain't no way around that.
So it's, what I'm gathering is you don't really have any evidence of a God. You just think there's no other way but there to be a God.
I think that it's no way that we evolve. Like I'm going against the theory that people say. I talk to a lot of people that say, "Hey, there's no way, it's nothing such as a God," right? And I say, "Well, how do you think that you hear? Tell me where the factory at that's making mosquitoes, that's making maggots, that's making a fly, that's making a snake. Tell me where all that's
the same as where I came from
to make all the different species. Okay, how's a parrot here then? So a snake and a fly fuck then made a parrot.
Nope.
So how did the parrot get here? How did the elephant get here then?
All right, so we all have everything has like an evolutionary tree that it came from, and that's where they came from.
A tree?
Yep.
So a tree started there. Where was the tree at? I thought you said we came from an atom. Where was?
Well, we came from matter, matter that slowly became.
Where's the evidence at? Who said we came from a matter off of a tree?
Okay. Abiogenesis, the Miller-Urey experiment. We have proof that amino acids can be produced.
You're right.
What's that?
I was responding to a comment. Go ahead.
Oh, amino acids can be produced without any necessity of a god, which is the building block for life. We've done it in a lab, and also we have found them on meteorites in space. Amino acids, the building block of life. And then we also know that when you take those amino acids and put it in early Earth atmosphere and you shake it up, they start creating molecules that are self-replicating. They replicate by themselves and mutate.
Okay, so why haven't they took that and shook it over Mars, and now everybody driving cars and shit in Mars, like newborn
There's not
babies?
enough atmosphere on Mars.
Yeah, like we couldn't survive on
Mars. I'm just saying, if they found a way, that's just like right now. If you found a money tree, right? We have to have money to live, right? If you found a money tree, you might keep it to yourself, but your family gonna know that you got it. It's a way.
Such thing as a money tree.
No, I know that. I'm just saying. No, dude. I'm just saying. I'm saying. So if somebody found a molecule that you could shape and make a whole new planet, that you saying this is what you said. You said that you could. They took that and shook it and made life, right? That's what happened.
Made reproducing
matter.
molecules. That
right, molecules made matter, which is slowly evolved into us, right? So the person that knows
that's part of the process, yes.
Say if it's a scientist that knew that, right? Right now, he would be he couldn't even exist because he knew how to just throw a molecule somewhere and start a whole nother family. No.
So do you not believe like where they've made proto-cells in labs?
No, I'm not saying it can't be. I mean, they can replicate, they can duplicate a human. No, I'm not saying that people are not smart enough because I don't even know how the roads are made. So I'm just saying that people are smart. But I'm saying that from the beginning, you have to believe that you're here for a reason. You can't say that, hey, I'm here from a molecule, because if people found that molecule or matter, a piece of matter that could make a whole nother civilization, that's what would be happening.
We don't have to have a purpose to be here. Purpose is subjective. Purpose is contingent upon like perspective or someone's stance. It's not something that exists out there in nature.
Right. But why do a rabbit be with other rabbits?
Because they're
that's its nature, right?
Compatible.
Right. So how did that group? What created? It's so many different species and groups and stuff. Is what I'm getting at. That you couldn't have been created by one matter because we would all have the same DNA. Okay. You would be able to cut.
B-Lord, I want you to look something up for me. It's called taxonomy. I'll spell it out in the chat for you. It's a way of branching out the information of different species or phylums or genus or how things are classified within the animal kingdom. Mm-hmm. It's called taxonomy. It's basically, it's branching out the information like a tree. It's not an actual tree. But it branches out this information from different common ancestry, right? Like, for example, we're on the branch of primates, which includes chimpanzees, bonobos, orangutans, gorillas, all the little smaller monkeys,
So you
world
believe that
monkeys.
it's another species that's smart as humans are?
I think it's possible that there are species that are smarter than us.
Wow.
They just-
wow. No.
They just have
Then-
different capabilities than us.
Yeah. But no, I don't think
Like if we're basing our intelligence like to breathe underwater, we have very little to no intelligence to breathe underwater. If we're basing our intelligence on being able to fly, we would have to use tools, but naturally our bodies, they don't fly.
right.
Right. So it depends on, I don't know. I think the issue is we don't see a creator in biology. We don't see a creator in the formation of planets or solar systems or stars or the sun or moons. We don't have that information or observation. And that's like the biggest problem.
I understand that. I understand what you're saying, and it is other species are smart in their own terms because, like you said, I couldn't outswim a dolphin. I can swim, but I'm not like a dolphin. I understand that, but I think that everything is purposely done. I think the reason a dog can bark, reason a dog can lay beside you, and you can feel that. Have you ever had a pet or something? Or do you hate pets or something? Do you hate pets?
What? Why would
I
we
have
hate
two.
pets?
I have.
So I'm
plenty of
no, I'm
pets,
asking
yes.
if you have a pet and you care about it, right? And you love it, right? Where do you think that pet came from? Like, how do you think you feel that love? Like, what? Explain your
Experience.
emotions.
The love I feel for a pet is from proximity and being having an existence with them and experiences with them, exchanging
No, but you wouldn't
direct
have no kind of
touch.
feeling if you were just from
I
matter.
love petting dogs and kitties, you know?
But if we were just from matter, we wouldn't have emotions and feelings. We wouldn't care about.
Wait. How does that make sense? What do you mean by that?
Because
How is that the case?
Because if we was from matter, not DNA and all the bloodlines and stuff like that.
DNA and blood is matter.
No, but you saying like matter, like an atom, like atom and matter,
Yeah,
and
like our brains,
space
like our
and
emotions, like serotonin, like dopamine, like oxytocin, like all the
That's not
chemicals that
matter,
we feel.
man.
That is
That's a
matter.
feeling.
That's
No,
matter.
we feel because of chemicals. The way the chemicals react in our brain, that's what makes us feel different emotions, like love. They can literally watch your brain, and when they bring somebody in that you love, they can watch the chemical reactions happen, and they know what love looks like in a chemical way because of that.
But why do
They
you
even know
care?
the location of the brain and the part of the brain that activates or is active while you're undergoing that experience.
Right? Just nobody ever made one. Nobody ever made a brain to sit
No
here and say what
person,
you
no
guys are
identity,
saying.
no. Hold on, no. I agree with you. No one ever made a brain. No
Thank you for
one
agreeing with me on
or
that.
no person. No. I'm including God in this. There's no agency or mind or intentionality behind biology.
Then why wouldn't it be? So who brain was born in their stomach? Let's look up right now. It might have been one person, but how? It's not. If matter made us, we would be all sloppy, dude. We would have arm.
Did you know there are women that grow teeth in their vaginas?
I mean, I'm not saying that. It's not. It's not
Vagina
like a whole.
dentata.
No, I never heard of that before.
Yeah, that's a thing. Did you know there's people that their hearts are formed outside of their or are created outside of their body?
Yeah. That's just a deformation that
No, that's
that-
sloppy. That's sloppy.
No. But you said no. But it would be. We would be like some people would come out of glob. We would have if we was from matter. You are perfectly made, dude. You perfectly made. Limbs might not work. I'm not saying like perfect, but far as like where your hair grow, where you use the bathroom at, clipping your toenails, your eyes. You are perfectly made right now, and I think
That is not true.
You are, because you're able to see and conversate. Okay, close your eyes.
Is a person that can't see made perfectly?
They still getting around.
Are they made perfectly if they can't see?
No, I'm talking about no. That's a deform. That's just a deform. But they have.
Okay, so they're not made perfectly.
No, but
so there
not,
are people that aren't made perfectly.
No, but if their eyes was growing out, if they had arms growing out of their eyes, then you can say, well, why is this person not? If you saying that God don't exist, and why is this person got fingernails growing out of their eyes? Nobody is like, nothing is mismatched to the point where you can say that. Even down to people that
there are people that are born. There are people that are born that cannot move their entire body, nor can they think an actual thought. They have a thought process. There are people that are born so impaired that they cannot function in life. Right. So
some of them die after the. Yep. You're right.
Yeah, some people are born with cancer. Some people, like you going on and on about how people are perfectly made is just nonsense.
Yeah, but you're not saying evidence on how you think that this world is scientifically made up. And
I already gave it to you, and you had nothing but saying no.
I did. What I'm saying, the only thing that I'm saying is that why nobody ever did what you guys saying. Why it's never been recreated again?
It has.
Yeah,
that all of these experiments have been done over and over again. In fact, they will tell you how to do a lot of these experiments in your own kitchen. They experiments that scientists produce, there's papers for them. You go read them, and then you can understand how to do them yourself.
Mm-hmm. What happened when people die? What do you think happens then?
They go back into the earth, and they are minerals and molecules that are used to, in some way, go back into the universe and create.
Okay. So another human is made out of you eventually, just because
we will be used to sustain other human life. Yes.
So sperm don't have to necessarily create life, not from frogs or horses. Sometimes life can be created just off the ground. The shit that's on the ground.
That's not what he said. That is not what he said.
That is a huge straw man.
You said that if we come back, if we die and go to the earth, we become a mineral that is used to create life at some point, right?
No.
We will
help
sustain life.
I mean, it helps sustain
not create.
Life. But I mean, right. But no, only your sperm can create life. That's a horse, that's a fly, that's anything, right? Because you're telling me something I didn't know. Seriously.
I would sustain trees. My molecules would be used to sustain all types of things.
Oh,
maggots.
Give life,
Yep.
To feed off of.
Yeah. My molecules would go back into the universe.
So, do you think a maggot could ever be something different, like a bird?
No, because it was a maggot.
Wow. Well, you guys help me.
I think, Lord, you should look into what evolution is, what the animal kingdom is, even the insect kingdom. I think would help. Look into biology and the information behind it, and you'll have more answers than you would have questions.
Yeah, but God created knowledge, and knowledge is inside of you enough
that's
to
a claim.
know that. Listen, that I know for a fact that my skin is not in place for no reason, though. I don't know how you think that.
How do you know God?
I don't know how you.
How do you know?
See, look, you're touching your chin right now.
Hold on, Lord. Excuse me. How do you know that God did these things? What is the evidence for that?
Listen, because let me tell you the evidence, right? Let me tell you the evidence.
Sure.
Because
go ahead.
Let's all hold our left hand up, right? How did that left hand get there, right? If you can't explain nothing else creating you to be able to say you got a left hand that's in place, that's intact, that ain't nothing wrong with. You can't explain that from Adam. Something created that. That
yeah,
is created.
chemicals in my brain let me know that my left hand are up.
No.
Hold on a second. Hold on, Lord. What is the evidence that God created us? That's the question.
Because you are alive, because you're talking, because you're alive, because your brain is sitting there.
Okay, let's start with talking. Let's start there. How is there evidence that God is responsible for us talking?
Because it's something you could call him Steve. Let's call him Steve, right?
Let's call him Satan.
Whatever his name is, it's a higher power that created. The reason you are like you are is because you are created in perfection. That's why. Explain why you exist.
That's a claim.
No, because you exist. No. The evidence is you. You here.
Right. We exist, therefore God. Okay, so where's the evidence that because we exist, therefore God?
See, I can't say, because God is not, if you said a car, if you said a Lamborghini and said, look at that Lamborghini, now prove to me it's a God because that's a Lamborghini, right? I can't tell you this. It ain't a God because that's a Lamborghini. It's a God because you and your fingernails and your mustache and your beard is perfectly, you create it. If we created from matter, then we would all be one thing. If we was a dog, then everybody would be dogs.
No, stop. Hold on a second. None of what you said is giving us any indication that God created any of these things at all.
I said because how are you here? You are a person.
That's a question, sir. That's not evidence.
No. It's not a question. You here. No. I'm talking facts. You got a kneecap. Right, you got a kneecap. Right.
We're here. Okay, so we're here now.
So I'm telling you. So therefore, you was created by something.
Hold on. Slow down. Okay, what you're doing is you're saying there's this thing, which like the last thing was a kneecap. You said Lamborghinis before. You said trees before. You said all these other things. You said because we can talk. All of these things. You're listing off things that we already know are existing. But what you're not doing is you're not leading to the how, or how God did this, or the evidence for God doing this. That's what I'm interested in.
Because he created the earth and he created people so that you can experience.
That's still the claim,
right? No. This is
respectfully. That's still the claim.
You over talking,
but that's still claiming.
It's not a claim.
God did.
Let me clear this point up, right? It's not. It's a real thing because you're here. That's all I'm saying. You saying that you keep saying it's a claim, and I'm saying that you are here for a reason.
So right? It is a claim.
Okay, hold on. B-Lord, your time just expired. I'm going to let you say something. I'm going to let Tiny respond, and then we're going to end this call. But,
okay, end it. Let somebody else in.
Oh, you're done? Okay. Yeah. Tiny, you have anything last to say to
Go ahead, Tiny.
B-Lord?
Yeah, read more books, please.
Yeah. The flurf thing was where I was just like, oh, okay. Like, this, yeah. But we didn't have anybody else in the guest box. If you want to join up in the conversation and have a real conversation with us, you see, we had somebody up here that was not very educated, but we had a good conversation. We weren't mean to them. We aren't bullying people. We want to have these conversations and educate people. So if you think God does exist, come up. Talk to me and Tiny here. And as long as you're honest and we can have these conversations, we will have a great conversation with you. If you are in the YouTubes, you go to the Tiny URL that is pinned at the top of the chat, and you can get in on this conversation as well. And also, if you are in there, click that thumbs up. Go ahead and tap on that heart a few times for me. Write something in the comments, interact with the live, and also make sure that you are subscribed to my channel. Even if you're in the other YouTube on the other, please go over to Joyful or JA Debates on YouTube and join, subscribe over there as well. Here on TikTok, thank you for being here. If you disagree, you know how to get in the guest box. Just join up and we will have a conversation with you. Guys, thank you so much for the 27,000 likes already. We've been live for an hour. We're almost at 30,000 likes. Thank you so much. Shares, 153. Just keep doing all them great things. Love you guys. You're amazing. Also, if you are not following this account, make sure you're following it. This is a different account than my main. So make sure you're following over here too. F. Nice to see ya. Holly, nice to see ya. Holly. Seth. Chad. So many great people in there. Give me 1 second. Jirab. Alright, so here's the thing. We did a thing one night where that is a Mexican alcoholic beverage, and we were doing a game where, while I was debating if people posted those, I had to drink. There you go. And so yeah, that's what those came from, and I just kind of left them in there since then. Carrie, nice to see you. Smiling Apostate, nice to see you. Thank you. Yes, I love this t-shirt. I love painting, and I love him. I just love him so much. Who you call a Mexican? No, it's a Mexican beer, is what I said. I wasn't calling anybody a Mexican, F. But anyway, if you want to join the conversation, come up, talk to me and Tiny. I think that one went well as far as it could have went well. Tiny, what did you think about the last caller? Do you think... I think they were being genuine. I just think they were very misinformed.
I think he was a decent and cordial person, but I think he was just very misinformed and very ignorant to a lot of things, especially about the shape of the earth.
Yeah, I actually let him go on 5 minutes past the time before I said anything because we didn't have anybody else. But I think our numbers were dwindling, and I was like, even without somebody, me and Tiny could probably have better, more interesting conversations. While we are waiting on somebody, if any friendly wants to come up, you got a 2-minute timer to ask anything you want, and we can have a quick question answer thing going on here. But other than that, thank you for being here. Rip Flat Earth. Yes, Lobes. Next live, we have Lobes. He will be here Thursday. And then the live after that, I will not be here. It will be Benny Boy and Volsey hosting and co-hosting here on the same channel, JA Debates, and same background. And it's going to be a good time. You guys need to stop by, see them. And then next month, the people that are doing it without me here will be Crystal and Sam. And they're both amazing. And we are promoting diversity here. So I wanted to do a female team, a team of women to come on and do debates. So we have some great people coming up soon here on JA Debates. Untucked, are you a Christian, and how old are you?
I am 49 and I'm a friendly.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
What do you got for us?
I was just fuming a little bit with past guest when he was talking about why don't any atoms come out as globs with people, and it just made me mad because of all of the miscarriages that happen, because not every pregnancy forms a perfectly normal, quote unquote, normal human, and that 1 in 25 pregnancy is an unwanted miscarriage because it will not develop into a sustainable human.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I could have went, that is a good point. because I was trying to get there in a less intrusive way. But yeah, absolutely. I think that it's crazy that he would, and I have 10 toes. I was being facetious when I told him I didn't, but it was to prove a point that I think.
Yeah,
it's
my
crazy.
stepson was born with 8 fingers. Like, he legitimately was. You know.
Yeah, I have a friend with
happens.
no thumbs.
Yeah.
They have.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I think it's crazy that people will sit here and say that humans are created so, like,
Perfectly.
Like, no,
My
that's
stepson
not how it works.
my stepson was also born with both of his kidneys on one side of his body. So for the longest time, we thought he only had one kidney. And then it turned out, he has 2. They're just on the same side of his body, which isn't really good, because if something happened on that side of his body, he would still lose both of his kidneys. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
The world is not perfect at all.
No, and I don't think any single person is created perfectly. I think if every human went to the doctor, there would be something askew.
Yep.
And it's just crazy that he thinks that people are overall created perfectly. It's just an absurdity.
Not to get really into it, but I had pneumonia in February, and I just found out that I have a bicuspid valve in my heart. So that means you're supposed to have 3 lobes opening and closing. So I only have 2. And now I have a aortic aneurysm. So I get that to worry about in the future. But at least I found out. But my heart valve was not supposed to be formed that way. But because of it, now I have other problems. And like you said, every single human, if we look hard enough, we're going to find a flaw that we just have to deal with.
Absolutely. Well, Untucked, I thank you for coming up.
Yep.
You are amazing. And I hope that you got to vent a little bit here.
I did. Thank you very much.
You're more than welcome to come up when we have lulls and vent some more later.
All right. Good luck. Bye.
See ya.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Untucked. Have a good day.
Oh, yeah. Bye. Yeah. Guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for all the likes. Benny Boy said hello, ? I'm not sure what he meant by that. Hello, Benny. But
Hello?
I don't think that I don't know what I missed there. I think I probably missed something in the chat. If any other friendlies want to come up and vent about the last guest or have a question for Tiny or me, come up. We can have a quick conversation and, it'd be great to see you. Hopefully we can get some more ops up in here. Share out the live if you have any Christians that you're friends with, share it out to them. If you are a Christian in here and you just do not have the knowledge or the capabilities of holding one of these conversations, send it out to somebody that does, and we can have a conversation. That's what we're here for, to have good conversations. Guys, we are almost to 60,000 likes. Thank you all so much. You guys are rock stars. We have doubled our average so far for the live from last week. So that is amazing. Goddess. Hello, how are you? Guys, and make sure that you are following this. If you're coming across it, this is not my main account. This is a new where we will be doing most of the lives. I will be doing random lives on my main account, but that will just be me doing debates solo. But we are doing this from now on. It is good to see you. It is good to see you. Thank you for that follow there. And also, make sure you're sharing it out to people that you know were following my other account, because we don't... a lot of people just don't even know we're doing it over here. I've tried to make videos and things, but you know how that goes. When you make videos promoting, you get less views than any other videos. So, there's also that. and Jarab figured out the beer thing, so congrats to him for that. But anyway, Tiny, so what is your favorite science topic to discuss?
I would say the Big Bang. That's probably one of my favorite topics to discuss because so many people are so confused about it, and it's really not that hard to figure out, honestly. Like, it's just looking backwards at all the stuff that we have, like all the information and data, and just calculating it backwards, plugging all of it in, all the data sets, and just going backwards. I don't know. It's not like an explosion. A lot of people I've heard so many different crazy takes on how the Big Bang is.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, until I left Christianity, I thought it was an explosion, and I thought evolution literally meant that a monkey produced a human at some point. I was so misinformed. I was homeschooled though, and did the whole Abeka book thing. So for me, that was probably one of my biggest downfalls in actually understanding.
There's a lot of apologetics about it too. Instead of looking into the actual information for it, people look into different opinions on it from people like Ray Comfort or William Lane Craig. I don't know. It's strange to me.
We're having issues over on the YouTube, but I am trying to fix it if you can hear me. I don't know what is happening right now. Let me check. I have internet access, but for some reason my
Is it YouTube that's doing it? Because I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, it's my computer lost signal on the TikTok, so to ship it over to YouTube. So I'm waiting for that to reconnect. I'm not exactly sure what happened. I might have to just exit out. Let's try this here.
Please hold while we are experiencing technical difficulties.
We are experiencing technical difficulties. Give me 1 minute. Benny, are you having the same problem over on the YouTube?
No, I'm not on the YouTube. I'm just on my phone. I can check out the YouTube.
No, I was talking to Benny. He's there in the chat because he runs.
I thought you said Tiny.
Oh no, Benny. Let's see. We're having the YouTube dropped. Okay, give me 1 minute here. It might be. It says that I'm connected to the internet with my Wi-Fi, but maybe I am not. Connected. Yeah, I don't know what is happening right now.
Yeah.
I might have to go reset my modem. Oh.
Yeah, I see that it says streamed 2 minutes ago and it's 1 hour and 5 minutes long, so.
Yeah. I'm going to have to restart entirely. Alright. That is fine. We will stop the stream over here. Yes. And then we will restart a stream. The Wi-Fi is back up. Sorry about the technical difficulties, guys. Pentive, thank you for the follow, guys. Make sure you're following, tapping them likes, doing all them great things. Make sure you're following Tiny Smawz. He does his own lives, and he is amazing. So make sure you're following him as well. And we're almost to 60,000 likes. I do appreciate that very much, guys. Full stream, review settings. We're gonna just go. Alright. And we should be back up and going here in just 1 second over on YouTube. Sorry for the delay and the mess up, guys. I'm even running off of 2 different Wi-Fis trying to make this work, and it still seems to be crashing. So I may just need to get rid of my
Maybe you should take it outside and treat it how they treated the copy machine in Office Space.
Yeah,
Feels good to be
yeah, and
fixed.
just beat the shit out of it. That is what I should do. Okay, so we should be back up and going over on YouTube, guys. Let me know if that's not the case. I don't know if the other YouTube got taken down or not. Just make sure. Alright. So we are back up and going. Thank you, Rimbles, for putting that back in there. If you are in the YouTube and you disagree, we do have a way you can join the live. It's http://tinyurl.com/joyful guest, and you will be able to join the conversation as well. And also, it is there at the top of the chat in the YouTube. So click on it if you want to be the next guest here on JA Debates. Let's see. Still nobody there and still nobody in TikTok. I'm tired. I'm tired too, Seth. I am tired too. We've got 3 more hours, guys, and we will get more guests in here. It just sometimes takes a little longer than others. But we're just starting up this channel. We're just starting up this debate stream in this format. So it's going to take a while for us to really take off. Just be patient with us. Eventually, we will be constant and keeping people in here like our other lives. Arties, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. What is your age, and are you a theist?
Oh, I'm 36, and I am not a theist.
Right on. What do you got for us?
I caught the tail end of the last guy, and I can't believe he was actually saying the things that he was saying. When he would, I'm assumingly believe that he believes in original sin, and how we can't be made perfect because of that. But that would be something I would assume a different type of Christian would say to him in a different conversation. But yeah. Besides that, I'm sure you know Decon Cam, but him and I went live the other day, and we did a prompt that was a little interesting, and we got some mixed responses, and I thought I'd share it.
Yeah, go ahead.
We ran, does God care about the future of humanity? And you would think that most that believe in God and an all good God would care about the future of humanity, but we got a few that said no. And it definitely opened my eyes a little bit more in some ways, to say the least.
Yeah, I think a lot of Christians care about the future in some aspect, but a lot of them want it to end. They don't even want a future. They just want the world to come to an end and them to get their inheritance or whatever.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. I mean, one of the biggest problems with the whole religion is the doomsday apocalyptic thinking. Like, I'm just here to live towards the end, and who gives a shit about the fucking people left on this world? Like, if they don't believe, then they're not with me. in the end. So,
Absolutely.
but I'm gonna let you get on to other people. I just wanted to touch base and say
Yeah,
hey. And
I appreciate
I've
you.
chatted with Tiny before, so Tiny knows me a little bit. But so yeah, I hope you have a good live, and I'll catch you later.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good to see you, Arties. Take care.
All right, let's see. We've got Jared. Yeah, it was too easy, though. I felt like it was just way too easy. It was a much longer video that I cut down, but yeah, I did like go after the low-hanging fruit there. But it was fun. Starfire, what is your age, and are you a theist?
Yeah, I'm 25, and yes, I'm a theist. What's up, Tiny?
Hey, how's it going?
Are you a Christian, or what religion do you believe in?
Well, I'm like a panentheist, I should clarify. So I do believe in God, but I don't hold to like a specific religion.
Okay. Can you tell me some of the properties of this God you believe in?
Well, I hold to a sort of like perfect being theism, or panentheism rather. So I think that God is just one fundamental property, which is absolutely necessary. And this one property has like infinitely many attributes, which would include like, omni attributes. Yeah.
Wait, okay. So do you think that something perfect can create imperfect things?
No.
Okay, then how is it that humanity is imperfect if a perfect creator created it?
Well, again, by perfection here, I'm just referring to absolute necessity, and I'm a necessitarian. So it's impossible for something to not be perfect, because that would just mean that there's something not necessary, but everything that is true is necessary.
What is your definition of perfection?
Necessity.
Just necessity?
Yeah.
Okay, can you show me any like actual definition of perfection that would say that it is necessity? Or is that just something you made up on your own?
Well, again, that's just like the definition of perfection that I'm using to argue for God.
Okay, so you just make up words, what they mean. Okay.
No.
You believe in all the omni properties, so you believe God is all powerful?
Yes.
Okay, do you believe that God can do things outside of logic?
No.
Okay, so God is bound by logic, but yet all powerful.
No, that's not my claim.
Okay, so is God bound by logic?
No, I don't know what that means.
Okay, so if God has to remain inside logical premises, then he would be dictated by logic.
No, I don't take it that God has to remain within logic or within logical premises. I don't know what that means.
Oh, okay, so
God,
he can do things outside of logical capabilities?
Like what? Logic is expansive.
contradictions.
I think that there are true contradictions.
Okay, so
What,
God, there
do you
are
have an
things
example?
God can't do.
No.
What's an
God,
example of a
God can
true
never-
contradiction?
Tiny, I'm going to let you take this for a minute. I have to go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to know like what you mean by true contradiction.
Yeah, so an example would be a proposition like X is less than itself. Any like typical example of like a proposition that would entail a conjunction of propositions that would form a contradiction.
Okay, start over.
With what? An example of a
What
contradiction?
you just said. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just
You
give
said
you
if X.
Sorry?
Yeah, give an example. Sure.
Yeah, so the proposition X is greater than and less than itself. Whatever we predicate of X there is going to entail contradiction. I think it's true vacuously that we can predicate that of X.
Right. So what was the example there?
The proposition that I uttered. Do you not remember?
Right. But what are you saying X is? Like, can you give an example of X?
Oh, it would just
like, what do you mean?
It'd just be like a variable to denote any like instantiation of a predicate.
Right. But like, let's use like a real world example, or like posit some object or something that would be X in this.
Is there a normative or rational obligation to do that?
So, like, we're just trying to see how this is fleshed out with real world
Yeah,
examples.
we can flesh it out with logic, right? That's what we're talking about, because we're talking about
Yeah,
contradiction.
yeah, that's what we're doing is like logically seeing if it
Yeah,
works
so
in
we're
the
just
real world,
we're just
right?
denoting the variable, right, to some instantiation of a predicate.
Right,
What is a
right,
predicate?
right. That's
Tom?
words, yeah. I'm
That's
not worried
words.
about that. I want to see like a real world example of what you're saying. Like,
Sure,
let's
sure.
use something like in X, like let's say an apple. So an apple could be less or greater than itself at the same time, right? Like,
Right,
how
so
does that work?
Just to be clear, before we entertain this hypothetical, can you tell me what predication is?
Why would I be obligated to do that? Can we just go through the
Because again, the claim that I'm defending is that there are true contradictions.
Yeah,
and
I'm not worried
what I'm
about
giving
that.
is an
We
example.
just want an example.
Excuse me. The example I'm giving is an
I
example.
just want to know how it
Excuse me.
works.
So again, the example I'm giving is an example of an instantiated predicate. So can you tell me what a predicate is?
Sure. So go ahead and provide like a real world example.
Question? Sorry.
Notice how you're avoiding providing a real world example.
Wait, do you
Please
think you
don't
look
play
good
games.
right now? Do you
So
think you
do you
look
have? Do you think you're a slow boy or
You're
or
like
you look
face down, ass up right now.
Are you
look
trying
terrible.
to be like?
I'm literally
the
like
position that
smacking you
claim
in the
I'm
mouth with my rhetorical dick right now. You look terrible.
Oh, that's
Anyway,
so, hot. Yeah,
so
it
what I
tastes-
need you
it
to
tastes
do-
like gay.
what I need
Do
you
you
to
think that
do
there's
is
a
tell me
problem?
what a
Do you think that
predicate
there's a
is.
problem
Go
with providing a real world example of a working contradiction? Can you do that?
Sorry, what's the argument that I need to answer this question?
What's yeah?
Holy
So
shit, you're stomached right now.
real world
Holy shit, you're stomached. Look at
examples.
you.
Hold on.
Yo,
You're
Jay,
saying that contradictions are things that can exist and can't exist at the same time. So you need to provide a real world example of that, Clark. Now the issue is, I've engaged with this person many times, and he's completely dishonest about providing real world examples for his claims, and this is the problem we run into with this person constantly.
No, yeah. Once I heard him talking, I realized that I had talked to him on my other account, and he's just he literally just comes up here.
He's a slow boy.
Yeah, he has no real substance to what he says, and then he tries to make it out like you're just too dumb to figure out what he's saying. But you have to have substance and meaning to the things you say.
It's a performance.
Yeah. It's absolutely ridiculous. I don't know what. Yeah.
There he is again.
Yeah, Jay debates. You're a fat faggot, nigger,
Look
nigger.
at him.
Hail Hitler.
Look
Hail
at
Hitler.
him. See, you see?
That's for shock value. It's
You
a show.
see it?
Yeah.
It's all just a show.
He's a piece of shit.
Yeah, and I literally proudly
He's a
am
piece
part
of
of
shit
the LGBTQ.
fuckface.
So, yeah, he's a POSFF for sure. God damn it, Jarab. He's gonna play this game forever. He's a POSFF. Exactly, Kazak. Yeah, I figured when he was no longer in the box and then that guy showed up that it was probably him, but guys, thank you so much. We are almost at 60,000 likes. We have 321 shares. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for that gift. Thank you. Make sure that you are still sharing it out, guys. We are trying to get this new channel off the ground and get plenty of ops in here to keep everybody entertained. So hopefully we can we won't have to worry about these lulls in the future. But this is only our third live on this account doing these debates, so we'll get there. Yeah, when he said he knew you, and he kind of like giggled, he was like, "Hi, Tiny." I figured that he was going to be lovely this time around, so. Lovely Betty, go ahead and come up.
At first, I didn't recognize him, and it took me a second. Once he started talking, I knew who he was. Love Liberty? Is that supposed to say love liberty?
Yeah, I don't know what it's supposed. That's what I thought it was at first, but I have no idea what it means. But They don't. They're obviously a private account because it won't even let me send them an invite, or they are banned right now. Yeah, I guess her name is Betty. Lovely Betty. Doesn't seem so lovely to me.
Probably both.
Do delusions exist? That is the question. Yes, delusions do exist. Within people's minds, it's going to be something that is subjective. I just realized it does not say love liberty. That's what I thought it said at first too. So, yeah. Let's see here. I'm gonna have to do a late night debate stream, guys, so we can get Mezzo on here at some point. I see him in the chat, but we're gonna have to do a late night debate so he can get up on here and do a full length debate.
Why would you want to do that? I'm just kidding. Mezzo's awesome.
I like to laugh, and Mezzo keeps me laughing nonstop. Guys, if you're not following this account, just know that in the future, we have Tiny Smawz right now, which is amazing. Then we have Lobes. Then we have Benny Boy and Volsey double heading. I will not be here for this one, but it will be on the same account. After that, we have Christina Carroll is going to co-host. Then Joel Reads Bible. And then to finish out the month will be the one and only Deconstruction Zone, Justin. And then starting off the month, we have Dugald. We have... And then right after that, we have Crystal and Sam doing a live together, which I will not be here for, but they will keep it going on this channel, same thing. Once a month, we will have 2 other hosts. Eventually, I would like to do that at least twice a month, having 2 hosts where I am not even a part of it. And we can do some other lives once that happens. We have a lot of good people coming through, and don't miss out on it. It's going to be a good time. We have AP, too. Atheistic Preacher. He's on the 11th, and it's his birthday. So make sure to show up for that one as well, and show AP some love on his birthday.
Nice. That's, you said the next 11th? Next month?
Yep.
Nice. That's exactly a month away.
It is. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you for all the likes, as I've said a million times now. We are having lulls in guests, but we will get another guest, I promise. We are live for another 2.5 hours. So we will get more guests in here, and we will have some conversations. Hopefully people a little more honest than the last one.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
That
would be really
nice.
cool if, like, somebody came up here and was like, I have actual evidence, and, like, turned on their camera and, like, showed us, like, something actually real. Like, wouldn't that be crazy?
It would be. Like, if they could, like, levitate things or some shit.
Right, or, like, pyrokinesis, or, like anything. Like, if they just
Jake
started floating...
Jake says less slurs would be chill. I agree. Less slurs would definitely be nice. I do like Bob Ross is God. I don't know if he's God, but he's good at what he does. Bob Ross is amazing. As soon as they
you know that Bob Ross served in the military? Did you know that?
I did not know that. I wouldn't have guessed that, actually.
Yeah, he, I think it was Korea. I could be wrong. Might be Vietnam, but I know he served in a conflict as well.
I watch a lot
Air
of...
Force.
I just like look up his tutorials for certain things, like with painting, because me and my daughter paint together, and I'm not the best at it, but I'm trying to learn. And so, like, I use a lot of his techniques, and he's really, like, they work every time. Like, and they're simple. They're always super simple.
everything you put down on the palette is a happy little accident. You just put it on the canvas and you just create things. It's a happy little accident.
Yes. He never steers me wrong with how to do things. I've watched some tutorials from other people that were not so easy and user-friendly. I am a sextacostal evangelist. That sounds
No,
fake,
it's not.
but we'll bring you up because I am intrigued. I'll invite you up because we don't have any other guests, and I am intrigued.
He's a friendly. I know Regulus. He's cool.
What is
up?
this sextacostal?
It's really extreme evangelical fundamentalist atheism.
Fundamentalist atheism.
Yep.
Okay. Nice. Like, what do you guys do? Like, what is your group
nothing.
do? Nothing? Nice.
Nothing. It's
I do
very
enjoy-
extreme.
That sounds intriguing.
It's very extreme. In fact, doing anything like this right now is kind of against my moral code, but my moral code doesn't exist, so it's fine.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's
Well,
badass.
It does. I'm like kind of confused, but it does make sense.
And it's a sextacostal, right? It's one better.
It sounds like last guest talking about true contradictions.
Yeah, we
Do you guys specialize in making other people speak in tongues?
no. We don't have any of that.
Okay.
I'm quite well versed at speaking in tongues, but only if she asks nicely.
Yeah.
True.
Well, this is fun, you guys. Set me down.
All right.
I got
Thanks
nothing
for
to
coming.
say for my religion.
Thanks for coming up. I mean, I might be able to join that religion. I'm not sure. Because I don't want to quit doing lives, and it seems like that's against the religion, and I just don't really want to do that. If you disagree with the background that if you think God does exist, come up, talk to me and Tiny. We've had some cordial conversations today, and then there was one person we had to just kick because he didn't care about reality. And he was saying slurs. The slurs did not help. Make sure that you're liking live. I see you guys liking it. Thank you so much. You guys' fingers have to be tired, but hopefully it brings in some Christians that actually have the spirit of God and can defend their belief by maybe proving us wrong that God does exist. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. If you're over on the YouTubes and you disagree with the background, all you have to do is click on the pinned comment on the top, and you can join it through tinyURL. You don't have to sign up for anything, no subscriptions. It will ask you for a name you want to use, and then you're in. Press join the room, and you will be here talking with me and Tiny. It's that simple. So if you want to talk through tinyURL, come join us. And if you're here on TikTok, you know how to join. So that would be awesome. Tiny, so you said you came up Mormon. Were your parents like missionary Mormons? Like they were like out trying to get other people to join, or were they like just chill about it?
Well, I don't know if my stepdad did a mission, but I know my dad did not. My dad was more atheist, agnostic, and that's probably why my parents got divorced. But it was mostly my mom and stepdad, though, because my mom had custody. My dad was always there, though. Like, we always saw him on the weekends, and like we had a pretty good relationship going. He was cool. But like I never did any missionary work. Neither did they. My mom couldn't do it because she was a woman, and but she was part of the Relief Society and got to cook a bunch of Rice Krispie treats. So I guess that means something, right? But
so they upgraded with the women missionaries now. So that was like
they finally did that around in the 2010, I think. Maybe it was as early as 2005, but I know it was within the last 20 years they changed that. But yeah, like the women typically are part of something called the Relief Society, and usually they take care of the children. They do all the planning for like all the classes. They do all of like the coordination for like food for events. It's definitely, the binary typical man and woman roles going on. The misogyny. We can't hear you if you're trying to say something too.
I was trying to see if the person on Video Ninja was of age to talk. Over there on Video Ninja, are you 18 and are you a theist? Over there on Video Ninja, are you 18 and are you you left. Okay, well, we had somebody and they decided to leave, so. Oh well. Hopefully they come back. If you are having issues over there on the Video Ninja, just let me know and we will try to fix your issue. Other than that, yeah. If there's anybody else on either of the YouTube channels that want to join, you just come in here to the... Alright, we got somebody back. Are you here with us on the Video Ninja?
Luke, why are you talking about me?
I don't know what's going on Video Ninja because they just keep coming in and then leaving. You may have
some more of those technical difficulties happening.
Yeah, I don't know what is going on. They probably are trying to talk, but sometimes you have to go into your settings and set which mic you want to talk from. Like, Video Ninja has its issues, definitely. But, yeah. Anyway, since we don't have anybody over there on the Video Ninja. Alright, so, yeah, I had some women missionaries come to my house, and they ended up bringing the elders to my house eventually, and then I was no longer allowed to have missionaries come to my house when I was a Christian, because we talked a lot about Joseph Smith seeing God and the Son and the problematic nature of that, and that's why I discount it, because the scripture says that no man has seen God and no one can see God. And then you have, even though I would explain where people did literally see God away, there were the scriptures that told Abraham, is it Abraham? Yeah, Abraham, that he would die if he saw him and all of those things. So I would use those and eventually they told me that no more missionaries would be coming to my house. So there was that.
That makes sense. Yeah, they have some weird beliefs like Jesus and Satan are brothers, or Lucifer are brothers.
Yeah, that was another thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Some weird stuff going on there. The whole curse of Ham thing too is problematic. Dealing with different races of people, and
yeah,
that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, and they tried to rectify it when I was talking to them, but the truth of the matter is like their prophets supposedly speak the words of God, like they are the voice of God, and Brigham Young himself said that indeed means that people with darker skin are less pure. So if your prophet said that, I mean, I don't care what later prophets came and said, either your prophets aren't the mouthpiece of God, or you have to stick with it. You can't just change because it's no longer palatable.
Like, I remember going to the temple in Nauvoo, in, I think it's Missouri, and I remember seeing spittoons on the floor by the doors. And I'm like, wait, I didn't think Mormons chewed tobacco. And my mom was like, well, yeah, like, what's her name? Mary Smith, or his wife, didn't like having to clean up the spittoons. And I'm like, is that why they don't use tobacco? And she's like, it's probably part of the reason. And I'm like, holy shit. So you know that this is like all man-made. She's like, well, no, there's like, it has to do with God. God doesn't want us to like be unhealthy or go through unhealthy things. And I'm like, oh, okay. So which one was it? Was it Mary Smith or was it God? You know?
Did your mom wear like the special underwear and everything?
Yeah, the garments. Yeah. I always thought it was weird.
Yeah, I'm kind of out. But anyway, guys, again, thank you for being here. Thank you for all the likes. We are looking for opposition. If you are out there and you disagree with the background, we can have a cordial conversation. We can try to figure out if God really doesn't exist. And we want you to show us that we're wrong, because we want God to exist. We want to have bliss in everything we ever wanted through this God. But the problem is I don't like to waste my time believing in fairy tales. So I need somebody to like show me evidence and proof so that I can believe in this God.
Yeah, it'd be nice to be convinced of it, if there is anything convincing for it.
I have not ever met a 9-foot alpha draconian reptoid, let alone one that eats atheist hearts. Never happened.
You haven't met one? I thought that
not.
was like the initiation is trying to escape from one for being a true atheist. Oh, you're not a true atheist yet.
I'm not a true atheist yet.
All right. Maybe you'll get the letter in the mail.
Yeah, my wife became an atheist about 5 years before I left Christianity. And there were times where, like, we were close to divorce, like, towards the end of my Christianity, because, like, things were just so haywire between us. Yeah, because that is hard to, like, mesh the two. Like, it's not easy. What am I eating on? I'm not eating anything.
What?
I have no idea.
I'm utterly confused.
Said dog food sometimes has more herbs than the human food. I don't know about that. Maybe. I know that, like, I make sure that there's not a lot of, like, corn filler in dog food, because corn isn't even, like, a great filler for us, because it doesn't even digest and give you nutrients. So I try to avoid stuff like that, but I guess I don't know what you're actually saying.
The real question is, how do they know that? Did they test it themselves?
Hey, thank you for the invite, eh?
Yeah, so what's your age, and are you a theist?
I'm 48 years old, and Jesus is the living God. How about that, eh?
Amen.
Amen. Hey, amen. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're not. Wait a minute. So you agree that Jesus is God?
No, I don't. So what is your best evidence that God does exist?
Are you saying evidence is not something valid for you? Say, for instance, right? If I look in the Bible and it says a specific place or certain artifacts at this particular place, and I go there and find them, is that, validation for, the tales in the Bible, or should I say it's malarkey and just a coincidence? Is that it? What is it?
Yeah, if you could show me any archaeological evidence of anything miraculous, then yeah, I would say I would agree with you. But
sure. You need to take a trip to Turkey. I'm sorry, I do apologize for cutting you off. I just want to
go ahead.
You get a chance to take a trip to Turkey. They have this tour bus here, and this tour bus will take you to Mount Ararat, where they have an actual tour bus, and all the skeptics in the world have gone there to actually see the remnants of Noah's Ark. It's absolutely amazing.
What?
It's not there.
It's actually a tour bus there. You can look it up. Anyone who wants to scrutinize
Yeah. I know that exists.
You take a trip to Turkey. Well,
what do scientists say that formation is?
That is Mount Ararat itself.
Yeah, it's...
You know the mountain,
There's
yes.
no petrified wood there, is there?
It sure is.
No, there is not.
It sure is.
Nope.
Well, you do realize
show me the scientist that says there's petrified wood there.
New data. Well, you have to take it up with Turkey officials, my love.
All right, so you don't believe what scientists report, but you believe what some random people
are
tell
you saying? Wait a minute. Are you saying you're biased to a country scientist? Is that it?
I'm saying that scientists unilaterally say there is no petrified wood. It is literally...
What scientist it is? The atheist scientist. Is that it?
All scientists, even Christian scientists.
No, my brother. Are you aware?
Name one.
Let's find out.
Name one.
Are you aware of Alpha?
I know you didn't go to Cambridge. I can tell you that just by the nonsense you're spewing.
Is that it? What you want me? So what you say? You want to have actual debate about these things? Is that what you want to say? Because you give me nothing to exert. I feel like I'm dealing with a kid, dealing with a child, so I have to lay it down for you.
Okay, so name for me a scientist that says there's petrified wood on Mount Ararat where they say the Ark was.
Well, that's the burden on you. I'm telling you, I've been to Turkey.
That's the burden on you. You're the one making the claim.
You never been to Turkey. I've been to Turkey. Have you been to Turkey?
I do not give a shit. Name me the scientist.
To Turkey.
Name me the scientist. See, you have no proof. You're just making claims.
Why are you mad at me for proof?
You have no evidence, and you're just saying things.
Of course, the evidence is there. It's what it is. They have these new search engines, right? You go into these search engines, you type in evidence and validations for the proof of Noah's Ark on Mount Ararat.
And it says that there's none.
Guess what? And how many? I get over 1,000, right? So you looked up over 1,000?
No,
guess what? You would have to look over 1,000, right, meatball? You would have to look up over 1,000 to get the validated proof, not just your buddies. Like, you wouldn't just go for your buddy team and say, I'm
not going for the buddies.
Usually I go for 1,000. Usually if I'm looking for data, I'm looking for 1,000. I'm looking for 1,000. That's good. I'm glad you're aware of that. I'm glad you're aware of that.
Is that better?
Is this better for you?
How did we do that?
Is this better for you? Is this better for you?
This guy's never even been to Mount Ararat. He just read something on the internet.
Is it better for you? Travel to Turkey,
there is no scientific evidence to support the existence of Noah's Ark or a global flood as described in the Bible.
Are you
found evidence of the Ark, particularly at the Durham site near Mount Ararat? Geological and archaeological investigations consistently conclude these are natural rock formations, not remnants of a ship.
With the exact cubits, right? With the exact cubits of what it says in the Bible?
No, there's actually
like, right? Like, it really stings you, right? It really burns you, right?
How many cubits is that? How many cubits is that?
I guess when we went to
what are the dimensions of the Ark?
If I'm not mistaken, like 90?
What are the dimensions?
Like 90 cubits? Or more than that, I think. I know Adam was 90 cubits.
So you don't even know.
And the other funny thing is you only have the top shape of the Ark. So you wouldn't even be able to figure the cubits out of that because you don't have the depth of it.
Well, they're in the Bible. They're in the Bible, that's for sure.
Yeah, but the formation does not have the depth, does it?
Apparently it does in length and width, that's for sure. What, are you mad and bothered by that? Like that really affects you?
It's just crazy. It's just
Are you
crazy
so what
that
you're saying? What you're saying is there's going to be no evidence, or what you're saying? Every day you're going to carry on the same malarkey and hot no evidence.
Name me a scientist.
It doesn't matter to
that
you,
agrees
but
with
it doesn't
you.
matter to you though.
It does.
No, it doesn't. You could get all the
You
evidence
don't have
in the world right in
one.
front of your face. You heard what you just said?
It does matter.
Nah,
You have one?
You heard what he just said? He said you don't have one. That means he's so insistent.
That's because you will not tell me.
No. You just said, you made a Freudian slip, a big boo-boo right there, very big blunder. You just said you don't have one. It means that you're so sure of yourself and so, I guess, content with your nothingness that no one can break you. So what you're saying is you found out that Jesus
Why
the
are
living
you so
God.
mad?
What do you mean? Why would I be mad? Because apparently he said he was a Christian.
Crashing out.
No, he said he was a
very
Christian.
mad.
He said he was a
Christian for a long time. Yeah.
Really? So you
that
found
you're
out Jesus is the
agitated.
living God, and you said no, not for you?
No, I found out that Jesus wasn't
No, he
because he
found
didn't
out the
fulfill
truth.
any
How did you find out that? How did you find out that?
Because he didn't fulfill any of the Jewish prophecies from
Of
the Old
course
Testament.
he did. What do you mean? Isaiah 7:14 says what? Who will be born?
All right, so let's read Isaiah 7.
Isaiah 7:14.
Yeah, let's just read Isaiah 7, not just 14.
7:14.
Let's actually
If I'm not
read
mistaken, yes.
No, hold
Sure,
on.
go
We're
ahead.
going to read the whole prophecy, and you're going to
Sure,
tell
go
me.
ahead. Isaiah 7:14. Who's that guy?
Okay, so again, the Lord spoke to King Ahaz. Who is the King Ahaz?
I said Isaiah.
Yeah, I'm starting in verse 10, Cambridge. Who is King Ahaz?
Okay, just read everything.
Ahaz.
Read everything.
Yep. So King
Reading
Ahaz,
context.
I just want to give you the context. So King Ahaz was 400 years before Jesus was born. And he says, ask the Lord your God for a sign, whether in the deepest depths or in the highest heights. But Ahaz said, I will not ask, I will not put the Lord to the test. Then Isaiah said to him, hear now, you house of David, is it not enough to try the patience of humans? Will you try the patience of God also? Therefore, the Lord himself will give you a sign. The virgin has conceived.
What?
What?
You're stuttering there. Go
It
ahead.
says the virgin will. This is in the NIV. It says the virgin will conceive and give birth to a son, and will call him Emmanuel. He will be eating curds and honey, and before he knows enough to reject right and wrong and choose the right.
Matthew
For
1:23
before,
says what?
shut the fuck up
Yo,
and
watch
let me read your Bible to you.
Watch your fucking mouth, pussy.
You shut the fuck up and let me read your Bible to you. And then it says, for before the boy knows how to reject...
I'll put you on your
Look
fucking
at
life.
him. Look at him crash out.
Watch the way you fucking
Shut
talk
the
to
fuck
me.
up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm reading your Bible. You should care. You should care a lot about this. You're mad because I'm actually making you listen to the words in the Bible and not letting you just run your bullshit.
I thought you liked
Are you gonna
scripture.
let me read the
I thought
Bible,
you
or are you
liked
gonna keep
scripture.
crashing? Are you gonna keep crashing?
Your fucking mouth.
Do you dislike the Bible this much?
You
dislike?
pussy.
Do you dislike
what
the
I
Bible
thought.
this much?
What you got? What you
dislike
got? What
the
you
Bible
got?
this much? Okay.
Why you
so
not
it
even
says,
reading
before
scripture?
the
Who's that?
boys
So who's that?
knows enough to reject the wrong and choose the right, the land of the two kings you are in dread of will be laid waste. So 400 years before Jesus, this kid would be born, and before they could eat hard food, the two people Ahaz was in fear of would be put to waste. That happened 400 years.
Meat?
I do not give a fuck. This
You
child,
better give a fuck, meathead.
This
You better fucking
child,
give a fuck. What do you
hold
mean?
on. This child was to be born 400 years before Jesus
Don't
was
be a-
supposedly born. So,
what are you doing?
so,
What are you
so
doing?
hold on. Let me finish, and then I will ask you a
Where's
question.
the virgin?
The virgin is some random lady,
You
some
must be a
random
crackhead.
girl.
You must be a crackhead.
No,
You have
absolutely.
to be a crackhead.
So
The virgin is a
400
random
years.
girl. You were never a Christian.
400
You're
years
finished. Your
before-
career's over. Your career's over. a random girl?
Look at him crash
What?
out.
What'd you just
Yes.
say?
It's
You
some
said you
random,
were a Christian, a
random girl. Yep.
That's
what Isaiah 7 is talking
You're gonna have a man named Emmanuel? He's gonna have a
So
son in Emmanuel. What?
400
God with
years.
us? What?
400 years.
So wait a minute. Matthew 1:23 says what? Stupid. Matthew 1:23
Matthew
says
is
what,
a liar. Matthew is a liar.
Matthew is like, because of you. What, you gonna believe you?
No,
You gonna
because
believe
Isaiah 7 is about somebody
What
that
do you
is
mean, they're
born
gonna believe you?
400 years.
Are you us? Wait a minute.
400 years
has
before
accredited you?
Jesus.
What university has accredited you?
For what?
Like, what university has accredited you to claim this bullshit? Name your professor. Like, can you name your professor? What's the guy's name?
Yeah, I can name a lot of people that
Because you just said the Virgin is some no name that you never met. What the?
Okay,
what?
so
Are you this
400
stupid?
years. Who was this a prophecy?
You don't
to?
know who the Virgin
Who
is.
was okay? Who was this a prophecy to? I'm gonna ask you this question. I'm gonna give you 3 chances to answer.
Know
Who
it
was
is.
this prophecy to?
I'm telling you who it is.
Who was this prophecy to?
It's very simple. You go to Matthew 1:20.
Okay, nope. I'm gonna ask you again. Who was this prophecy to in Isaiah 7?
It's about Jesus, stupid. What? Now,
Nope.
what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do
All
about
right,
it?
I'm gonna kick you if you don't answer.
What you gonna do
Who
about it?
was
You know what I
Isaiah
said? You know
giving
what I
this
said?
prophecy
Jesus,
to?
boy. Jesus, stupid. What happened?
Oh, Isaiah was prophesying to Jesus. What a dumbass. Just absolutely, what an absolute dumbass. Absolute dumbass.
Oh man, what was that?
They prophesied to Jesus. That's what Isaiah was doing.
Yeah, no, that's not true. That was talking about Hezekiah.
That it was talking about Hezekiah in the very next chapter, Isaiah 8. But they don't let you get that far into the conversation before they crash out. They hate it. They absolutely hate people making them read their Bible for what it says.
Which is crazy. You would think, somebody did that to Darth Dawkins before. They were like, let's read scripture together. And he blew the fuck up. Like, it was a major crash out. It's really weird.
He hates the Bible, just like Cambridge. Cambridge hates the Bible, and I mean, I as a Christian, I don't know what I would have done with this, but I wouldn't have done that. That it's just wild to me that he would be so upset that I wanted to read
the whole British accent thing at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then turning into Brooklyn. Like, why would you even... What?
I don't know.
Really weird, bro.
It was very, very weird. He got real mad once I said we were going to actually read the context. Because he knew where it was going. It never goes well for them when the context is read.
Right. I'm surprised you didn't bring up Ron Wyatt. I was waiting for it. I was thinking it was going to happen, but...
That was the scientist I thought he would say, but he wouldn't say it, so... All right. Let's see if this is a little better. Cat Lady, are you with us?
Yes.
What is your age, and are you atheist?
I am over 21. I'll say that.
And are you a Christian?
And I'm a Christian.
Right on. Tiny's going to start off with you here.
That's funny, right as you said that, my earbuds fell out. Sorry about that. Yeah, so what flavor of Christianity or denomination do you hold to?
I don't hold to a denomination.
Okay. What convinces you of Christianity?
What convinces me of Christianity? Well, there's a lot of things.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Personal experiences. Just several things. Why do you not believe in God?
Mostly personal experiences.
Same for you.
Yeah. Basically that, and I've read the context of the Bible, and I don't see it matching with reality. Like, I don't see there being evidence for creation or God creating us or anything for that matter.
What do you think created us?
Well, I think we're formed naturally over time.
Like the Big Bang Theory?
I mean, that's the best working predictive model we have for the universe.
Okay. So you think just an array of gases created everything here that's on Earth?
Well, I think that there's a lot of stuff in the universe, right? Like an innumerable amount of things. Like, we don't have any idea what's out there in deep space. Like, we only have access to locality or the things around us. So it's hard to say that we know everything about the universe, but at the same time, we don't see indications of a mind being necessary for the formation of stars, for the formation of planets. We have like naturalistic fundamental forces like gravity, electromagnetism, matter, strong and weak nuclear force, the periodic table of elements. And that's just like, again, that's our localized region. We can see how things form, and we don't see the need for a God there.
Okay. But like I said, just gases all of a sudden just created everything. The trees, the water, each individual habitat that's on the earth, animals,
Well, it's
beings.
not gases. It's not gases necessarily. Gases are a part of it. There's gases, there's elements, there's chemicals, there's atoms, there's all kinds of things that we have out there. And all of these things form
where did
what's
they
known
come
as...
from?
Well, nobody
Where did
knows
they come
that.
Nobody knows. So you
Right.
don't think there's
And
like...
that's okay to say... Is it okay to, like, ask a question about something and then investigate and not find out, like, an origin point and say, we don't know?
Okay.
I think that's perfectly reasonable.
Okay. Well, the Holy Bible is a historic document where we have witnesses. Kind of.
Yeah, I'd say, like, it's historical insofar as, like, events and locations. But as far as, like, the supernatural elements or the divine part of it, I don't think that that's historically accurate.
Okay. So you believe the Bible, but you just don't believe in God.
Yeah, I don't think that there's, like, supernatural elements or souls or an afterlife or a God, yeah.
Okay.
I think my biggest contention is, like, there's a lot of inaccurate things in the Bible, which make me believe that if it gets some things wrong, I wouldn't know why I would assert that it's always right.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that's just what I believe in is the Holy Bible. And of course it was inspired. But I do believe that we have a soul. I worked years in the healthcare field, and I have seen people at the end of their life unaliving, and they all show a lot of the same characteristics when going. You're talking to people that's been in their family that's been unalive for years. They're seeing things. So yeah.
I have a question about that. Do you think that, like, somebody who lives in India, for example, believes that the same thing that you witnessed there is due to the results of the deities that they believe in? Do you think that that is just as likely for them as it is for you?
Oh yeah.
Do you think all of these gods exist?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I just think there's one God. But just because what they're experiencing doesn't mean I see what you're saying, but no, I think that's just what everybody will go through. And I mean, I've seen it for ages.
Well, so have they. I mean, they have a rich history of experiences with these other deities.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm not saying necessarily.
They're describing the same experience. They're just describing a different god.
Right.
Or different gods.
Well, and it may not always be what they're seeing is necessarily Jesus or God, but I'm talking about the afterlife.
Well, they believe in reincarnation, where you come back as something else. They don't believe in, like, heaven and hell.
Right. So, but that's just, what I believe in.
Okay.
So I was just curious on what you guys believed in.
I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm of my heart. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. I spread my wings and fly away.
Nice. I appreciate those beliefs, Tiny. Those are nice beliefs.
Yeah.
So, what I believe in is that we are all here and we are all humans, and we all have a common purpose of survival and survival of our species. And one day we will go back into the earth, and being part of our instinct to make our species survive, we have things like empathy and common goals of making the earth a better place. And we don't always know what that looks like, but we all want to leave the world better for our children after us, whether it's something horrendous we do because we think that's going to accomplish that goal, or whether we do things that are provenly good. We all have the innate want to further our cause. And that's what I believe in.
Okay. Excellent.
But I appreciate you coming up. You are a great guest, and you are awesome. You are welcome back anytime. You have a great night.
Thanks, you too.
It was nice to meet you, Cat Lady.
She was pleasant. She was definitely pleasant, and I think honestly just wanted to have a conversation, and that's fine too. We don't have to always debate on these topics. We can have a pleasant conversation and just share our beliefs. And I mean, sometimes the truth is that they know that they just believe it's true, and it doesn't need any further explanation for them. But I think she was willing to understand that that wasn't enough for us, which is a good thing. What or where do those feelings come from? My feeling, or are you talking about me, or are you talking about Cat Lady? I don't know who that was directed to. Guys, we are now at 60,000 likes here on my screen. We are 2 hours in. We have 2 hours to go. We are going to crush the 100,000 like goal. Thank you so much for that. As long as we keep it up. We are at 337 shares. Amazing. Over there on the YouTube, make sure that... I don't see how much you guys have interacted over there on YouTube, but thank you guys so much for all that you have done. I see you guys commenting. I've seen people interacting with the little heart over there. If you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, make sure you hit the thumbs up on either one of the YouTube lives you are in, and make sure to share it out and subscribe. If you are over on the Deconstruction Junction, make sure to make your way over to JA Debates and subscribe, and you will get more and more content like this. And over there, you will be able to rewatch all of my lives, even on my other platform doing different lives. It will all be saved on YouTube at JA Debates. Also, make sure we're following Tiny Smawz over here. He is amazing. He does his own lives, and he is he's a good one. Make sure you're following him, and you watch out for him going live himself. For those who weren't in here, we also have the announcement of Thursday we have Lobes coming up, and then Monday we have Benny Boy and Volsey running the live here on JA Debates. They will be streaming on these channels the same as now, and Benny will be hosting it, but Volsey will be his co-host, and that's going to be a great time. I look forward to catching it and watching it and participating in the comments, even though I will not be in the actual conversation. It will be cool to see other people up here with a teammate and having these conversations. Also, I am working on my September schedule. If people that have already been on the show, or people that want to be a co-host, want to reach out to me and we can talk about it, reach out to me in my DMs and we can talk about it. If you're somebody I don't know that great, we'll probably have to have a little bit of a discussion before but there are a lot of people in here that I do know, and I would gladly give them a spot here on JA Debates being a co-host. Board Agnostic, thanks for stopping in.
I'm totally down for that. And if you need like a backup host or somebody, like if you guys have an emergency or something, I'm down to be like a fill-in too. I'd offer that.
Yeah, I would love to do that. I'm thinking about next month doing one, and maybe I'll schedule you for that, Tiny, being one of my hosts. I'll give you the information to this account and everything, and you will host it, and we'll get you a partner. And because I want to do 2 lives like that next month. This month we're just doing the one, but I want to start branching out more and more to where we have other hosts, and it's more diversified and different minds, and not just me all the time. And I would like to do that more and more. And then we could my plan is to eventually be doing this 4 nights a week with different hosts, and I would do it 2 nights a week, but the other 2 nights it would be a host, and that's the goal to eventually get to.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely in. Yeah, I'm down.
Next month we have Crystal and Sam tag teaming on the 8th. That will be awesome. An all women hosting. I really want to do that a little too and get more diversity in here, more ideas, and not just always the same old same. Cyber, I saw you. Yeah, hit me up in my DMs and you will be a co-host. People already think we're the same person or brothers, so that would work perfectly that me and you go together here on JA Debates. Other announcements. If you are in line to be on JA Debates, this background that Tiny has here, you don't necessarily have to do it. I do encourage people to use this as their background, this over here. And it's in my discussion chat on the Discord. So you'll download it and you'll use that as your background while you're up here on JA Debates. It just brings more like unity to the two hosts, and yeah, I think it'd be good. Yeah, I mix up you and Cyber all the time.
You know,
Yeah,
now that you mention it, I do see a lot of resemblance there, and I do hear it too, like the way you guys speak, like it's kind of similar.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you could be brothers. You really could.
No, I know. I get that. We get that a lot, both of us. So, I would love to do one with Cyber, and then people can, Joyful, I don't. Rainbow says, no, not me. I'm okay with Joyful being my brother. I'm okay with you being my brother, Cyber. You should pretend. Just a troll guess. Oh, yeah, maybe we will.
Yeah, it's kind of like how... It's kind of like how Sebastian Cole and I get confused for each other. You know, Pinkbeard, because we look exactly the same.
Mm-hmm. No, I can see that. I can see that, Tiny. You guys' singing voice, everything, it's just so similar.
It's true.
For sure. For sure. So, once we get a steady flow of traffic as ops in these lives, I am going to start doing surveys where we start off live asking people for their attributes of God. Because I think it's crazy, because just because your God has the same name and Jesus has you all called Jesus, just to come up with different attributes that each person give to this God that are so different, I think would be amusing. And just to see how different their gods actually are that they worship. Just, they give it the same name. Okay. If you are in the YouTube and you disagree, which I doubt it, it looks like it's mostly friendlies, at least on mine. If anybody is in there that would like to get in on the conversation, all you have to do is go to that top comment that is pinned and join the conversation. It will ask you for a name, but no subscription, no email needed. You just go in there and you will be part of the conversation. We have 81 people in here. We've had a lot better numbers overall this live. It's growing, which is great to see happening here on this new live channel. And it's all because of you guys. You guys typing in the chat, you guys smashing them likes, sharing it out. Everything, all the people I get in here are because of you, and I appreciate you guys very much. If there is any op in here, come up and have a conversation with me and Tiny. We can have pleasant conversations, or if you want to get spicy, we can get spicy. Just make sure you jump up there in the guest box, and you can come up and have a conversation with us.
Yeah, we don't bite unless, like, you ask us nicely. I mean, then yeah. And even then, it's not too hard, unless you ask us to do it harder.
I have nothing against a light nibble if people are into it.
Right.
But consent
Along
is
with a little bit
consent
of,
is
little bit of
important.
drool. Right, yeah, that's if we're asked to, yeah.
Yes, consent is important here. Let's
Perfectly
see.
nicely, board agnostic. Perfectly nicely.
Perfectly nicely. Because Tiny was made perfect, because God made him. We learned this earlier.
That's right, everything that God made is perfect.
Consent is not in the Bible anywhere. Jesus told us He's in you, deny, reject, rebellious spirit against.
Oh, that guy? Oh,
good.
he'll never come up.
Oh, no, he's not. I sent him an invite, but he's not coming up. But if you do keep typing in all caps, and you do not let the mods know if you are sight impaired or something that makes it necessity, you will be removed from the live. I'm just giving you that heads up. They will mute you and or block you, depending on the amount of times you do not listen.
They will continue to type in caps the entire time. So, I don't know. It's up to you.
No.
It'll keep the engagements up and the conversation going, but I don't know if it's worth it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, Crystal already on it. Gave him that 5-minute mute. They don't play around. I have no control over my mods. Like, they don't play. You're more likely to get dropped off my panel from a mod than from me. That's just the way it is.
Board is funny, like, at what cost? Not like this. Not like this.
Especially Crystal. Absolutely. Guys, make sure you're following Crystal J. If you're not following Crystal J, I don't know what to say to you other than do it. Do it now. She has great lives. She was live today asking Christians what if they're wrong. Great conversations going. Great time. Make sure that you're following Crystal. She is amazing.
Come on, do it. Follow Crystal J. Come on.
Amen. Amen. Like
A women. A theta.
Thank you. Yes, a women. We need to make sure to throw that in there every now and again. Hopefully next week. So next week when Benny is live, the next day I will. What am I doing? I'm doing something live on Tuesday next week. The week that Crystal is live, I will be back on Q&A with Crystal J. So that will be the 9th of September. I'll be on Q&A with Crystal J, and that will be a good time. It was last time, and I am more than pleased to be invited back. And then then next week, I will be doing I Am His Pastor. Tuesday evening for 2 hours. We will be doing I Am His Pastor, and it will be a good time. We need to do more I Am His Pastor when I get the time to do it. But we will do an I Am His Pastor live next Tuesday night. Probably same time. Probably 6 to like 8. We'll probably do 6 Central Time to 8. And
which day?
Next Tuesday.
Okay, cool.
So that would be the 19th, I do believe.
I always like those lives. Those are always fun.
Oh, I love them, but they're just not, like, it feels a lot like a waste. Like, it's entertaining and it's fun, but there's a lot better things I could be doing with my time, kind of feeling.
Yeah, I could see that. I don't know. I think it's really good entertainment, and I think it's a good thing to do with the community and involve people in it. You know.
Oh, that's true too. I think that it is a good thing. The community loves the pastor. We'll have to make sure to get it on the YouTube as well, because I know there are people on the YouTube that like the pastor as well, and we will make sure that it's also broadcasting on the YouTube, I guess. YouTube.com. I am Crystal J. Yes.
I really like when like people like Justin come up or people like act like they're still atheists. And yeah, I think that's always a good time too, like mock debates.
Oh yeah, I enjoy doing when he comes up or Mezzo comes up and draws a sketch for us. Like, it's always a good time. We've got a friendly.
Listen, if you have not listened back to the episode of I Am His Pastor, where Joel and I start trying to get people to donate more money to us, you have to listen to that specific episode. I have listened to it back stone cold sober, and I was rolling on the floor laughing. It is so hilarious. I know you think it's just silly, but it gives a lot of like comic relief to many of us, and it's amazing, and you should never stop doing it. And listen to that episode one day and you'll go, this is actually hilarious. This is just
I will just for you, Crystal, but I hate listening back to any of my lives. That's why I don't do a lot of clips. I
understand that. Luckily, it's Joel and I talking a lot. Even when you try to talk, it's like every few sentences, that's when we're interrupting you about the story and stuff. So even when you try to talk, Joel and I don't let you talk in this episode. It's hilarious. I think you'll enjoy it a lot. But anyway, just came up to tell you that.
Well, thank you, Crystal. Make sure you're following Crystal dropped. But make sure you're following Crystal. She also joins up on the pastor. And the pastor, he finally got his youth group back. For now, it's a test run. Make sure that there's no allegations against him. There's a lot going on with pastors. Make sure to check out I Am His Pastor. He's a hoot. He's a hoot.
I think it brings joy, and I think it's very joyful. And I think it gives you meaning to your namesake. I think it helps promote that, honestly.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that helps a lot, like with, like, I like to do it, like, when I am, like, down or whatever, because it immediately, like, I'm like, in a good mood and bouncy and ready to go.
Hello?
Yeah, Bethany. What's your age, and are you a Christian?
Hi. Yeah, I'm 22. I am a Christian.
Oh, nice. What do you have for us?
Yeah, what do you mean God doesn't exist? What does that mean?
I posit that God doesn't exist, and I am more of a naturalist. I believe that the natural world brought us to the point where we're at now. I believe that time, space, and matter have always existed, and that's
God
just where we're at.
That?
No, nothing created it. It just always was.
Nothing created it?
Yeah, nothing created it.
Why would you think nothing created it?
Because I don't believe that anything would need to create it. Why would something need to create it? Did something create your God?
Yeah, God created himself. Why? But none of that answers the question, like, why would you believe that nothing created it?
Because I just don't believe it's created. It's just eternal, just like your God is.
Yeah. My God is eternal, and he's all powerful, And he says he created everything. And then everything exists. And we have the Bible to support that fact.
Oh, absolutely not. The
I'm not
Bible.
sure why we would assume that nothing created something just because we think so.
I don't believe that.
That doesn't mean that it's true.
I don't
Okay,
believe
so why
nothing
would we
created
believe that,
something.
that
Matter
nothing created it?
Matter, space, and time always existed. It was never created. I don't believe nothing created it because it
Why
was
would we
not
believe
created.
that?
What?
Why would we believe that?
The same reason you would believe that your God was not created and is eternal.
But you think the way that I think is foolish. So
no, because
but
I
you
have
have the
evidence
same
for the way I have
justification.
evidence for the way I think. You don't
that's
have
what I'm
evidence
asking
for the
you
way.
for. Why?
Yeah. Okay, so my evidence for the way I think is everything that we know of comes from time, space, and matter. Would you agree with that?
Sure.
Okay, so if everything we know of in our observable world, what we can observe, all of it comes from this thing, then why do you think that a God is needed when I can just say, if everything always comes from this, and I don't believe something can come from nothing, the three things that are needed for everything to exist would be time, space, and matter. Therefore, they would be the things that are not created.
Yeah, I understand that you think that these things were always eternal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking you, why do you think that?
I just explained it.
No, you asked me
I can
why
try.
do I think
Can
that
I try?
something created.
Yeah,
but that's not telling me.
Tiny's gonna try
that
to.
Nobody did.
So check this out. I don't think that we need somebody for a star to form, for the covalent bonds of the chemical reaction that is a star, right? I don't think that there needs to be a mind. I just think that there needs to be the substances, like the chemicals, the particles, the atoms. I don't think that these things came from some sort of agency, mind, or some sort of deity. I don't think we have the evidence for that. Now, I don't know if I don't think we have a beginning to the entire universe. I don't know if we have an observation of a first initial moment, because in our observations, like within the Lambda-CDM model, which is what the Big Bang model is, it's the current configuration of it anyway. That's the best working model that has the most predictions that fit the universe itself, that comport with reality. And within that, we don't have a t=0 or initiation moment. So we don't have an observation of a beginning. This means that we have two different, this means that we have two hypotheticals that are equilateral. One of them is that the universe came into existence, and the other one is that the universe always existed in a different form, right? Sure. But we do not have information that breaks the symmetry between these two hypotheticals. Does that make sense?
That's what I'm saying is not true. So, but your conviction.
How is that not true?
Hold on. So, your conviction is telling you that it has always existed, and that it didn't come into existence.
No, I'm saying it's just as likely that it has always existed.
But you believe that God
this is what I
does
said
not
specifically.
Exist. So
I said it's an equilateral proposition that the universe had a beginning and that the universe has always existed. This is equilateral. These are symmetrical hypotheses, right? There's no symmetry breaker between these two. There's no symmetry breaker. There's no symmetry breaker between these two hypotheses, right? So we don't have enough information to say that the universe has always existed or that it came into existence. Do you understand me?
I'm trying to understand you, and so I'd like to reiterate what I'm hearing you say. Is that okay?
Yeah. If you're strawmanning me, I'm going to stop you, though. Okay, but go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm hearing you say, right? Because the background is that God does not exist, but then your explanation is saying that it's equally likely that God does or does not exist.
No, I didn't. I never said anything about God. I never said anything about God.
But if God,
what I said was specifically we do not have the data that supports that there is a God within these models. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I get that. I'm just talking about the existence of the universe.
So I never mentioned God.
You mentioned that the universe either came into existence or it had always existed, that those have an equal probability. Is that right?
Yes. It's equilateral.
Now, if it came into existence, is there a possibility that God did it?
Well, there's also naturalistic possibilities as well.
I'm just trying to clarify. Is there a possibility that God did it?
That is the lowest possibility available.
Based
That is
on
the
what?
weakest data set that we have available based on the data set for this God interacting with space-time, or a point in contact between this God and space-time, or any information for this God or its interactions with anything, or its ability to create, or even what it is, or how it operates, or how it creates things, or how it does things, what its mental states are, what it does, how it's made of, and what it's doing. Right? So we don't have those data points. We don't know what this thing is. We don't know how this thing operates. We don't know if this thing is.
So if we don't know, is it probable?
It's the lowest probability.
No.
I will grant that.
If you're saying that
Yes.
we don't know if these two things are the case, then we also don't know what brought about those things.
Right. So in doing this, we have a gap of information, right? We don't have an explanation for where these things came from, right?
I'd
Okay.
like to make
so
a
to
point.
say
Is
that
okay?
we should fill this, say that we should fill this gap with something that we have no information for, which would be God, that would be like saying it was a 7-headed unicorn that shits ice cream.
Okay. Look, if we're going to have a conversation, we have to be able to talk equally. Is that fair?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean cutting him off in the middle of his sentence isn't speaking equally. Now that he's done, it's your turn to talk.
Okay. So when I'm asking questions to make a point. I haven't been able to make one yet. So I just wanted to understand your guys' perspective before I proceed. So when we're talking about God existing or not existing, like, we have to admit that there's a chance, right?
No,
there's a
no, there's not.
possibility.
Well, hold on. I
So
would
how did we
grant
get
a
to zero?
0.00000000001
Forth
percentage.
numbers.
I wouldn't even give you
the lowest.
There? How did we get?
I'd
to
give
those
it the
numbers?
lowest. I'd give it the lowest probabilistic model available
How did we get to those numbers, Tiny?
And I would give it a 0%.
because of the lack of information. Because of the lack of information.
But if we don't know, how can we put forth numbers?
Because
How
of
can we
the
put
information
forth a
available.
percentage when we don't have any data?
We do have some data, which is a
You're
claim.
not being honest here. You're being quite
Bethany,
Maybe.
that's
to say
hold on.
Look, if
nothing.
anything, I'm granting the lowest available probability because
Yeah,
it is
that's
the least
disingenuous.
amount of data.
That's
No, it's not.
disingenuous.
No, there's
How is
no.
that disingenuous?
Because you're saying that I have a percentage, and that my percentage is right and true, even though it's based on my feelings about the universe around me.
What
None of
would
that-
you give a number to it?
Given what you're telling me, I think you should hold the perspective that, of course, there's a possibility that God exists.
I
Yeah,
hold
I'm
zero
giving it point
possibility.
0.000000001%.
Saying that is disingenuous. That's
That's very
the
low.
problem.
Why is that
No.
disingenuous?
Why do you
Why
think?
is that disingenuous?
What do you think, right? Because
I'm
you're
using
not
the available
holding
data.
equal weight. Because you're not holding equal weight on all the possibilities.
Because it's not
You're
equal
saying that
weight.
God is
The
absolutely
God
the lowest, even though
possibility
you have zero
is
data on
very
that. That's the-
low.
See, how can
no,
you
no,
hear
no.
what
I
I'm
said
saying
we
if
do
you're
have
doing
data.
this?
I said we do have
Okay.
data. I grant that we do have very little data, extremely low data.
Okay,
I'm
so-
granting that.
But Bethany, do you know the difference between a possibility and a probability? Do you know the difference?
Okay. Last time I tried to answer a question, I got cut off, and then I got muted.
No, you
want
were
me to
cutting
answer this
him
to
off. No,
totality?
Bethany,
Oh, sorry,
you
let me
were
mute
cutting
myself.
him off. That is why you get muted. You get muted because you're cutting people off, and you are not allowing people to speak. And then you get mad because we don't let you just cut us off and keep ranting. You ask us questions, we try to answer, and then you just keep rambling. Then you are going to get muted. If you want answers, we will give you answers. I am now asking you a question. Do you know the difference between a probability and a possibility?
Sir, when you asked me, how are you being disingenuous, and I began to answer, you cut me off.
I never even asked that. All right, so I'm asking you a question. Answer my question.
Okay,
answer my
ignore
question.
that then.
Answer my question.
Can you repeat your question?
Do you know the difference between a possibility and a probability?
No, explain it.
Okay, so a probability is something that's going to be likely. A possibility just means that it could be. It could be. There's not like a high likelihood of it, but it could be. A probability is going to be something that is likely to be true. Do you understand that?
No, what's the symmetry breaker there?
Okay, so I'll explain this a little slower for you. So a possibility means something that could be the case, but there's not a high likelihood of it being the case. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Something being like having high like probability, like a probability of the moon actually existing. Is it possible that the moon doesn't exist? The difference between possible and probable are light years difference. Just because something is possible does not make it anything worth even consideration, is the point. Things that are probable make it worth consideration.
Okay. I think they're the same word. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure what symmetry breaker is, or that you've defined that.
Okay. So we'll just go to the dictionary and I'll tell you the difference between the words, okay?
Okay.
I'll make it more
they're
simple.
synonyms. Are they not synonyms?
No.
Okay.
They're not synonymous, no.
Okay.
All right. The key difference between possible and probable lies in the degree of likelihood. Possible indicates that something can happen, while probable indicates that something is likely to happen. Does that make more sense?
If it's likely to happen, can it happen?
Oh my God. Does this make sense to you, yes or no, Bethany? Because I'll just move on. I have other people in the guest thing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying here.
Well, I mean, this is a very
simple. That something is likely to happen, that means that it can happen. And if you're saying that something can happen, then it's likely to happen. But
nope.
All in all, I'm not quite sure what this has to do with what we're talking about. What was
that is the most nonsense I've heard all night, Bethany. Okay, so here's the other problem. Your God breaks all logical restraints. So therefore, I can say that God has zero probability just based on the fact that he's illogical.
In what way?
Okay, is your God all powerful?
Yeah.
So he can do anything?
Yeah, anything that's logically possible.
Okay, so he does have things he cannot do.
What do you mean by that?
All right, so if he is restrained by logical possibilities, that means he's not all powerful because he can't do anything imaginable. He can't do anything. He literally has only a finite amount of things he can do.
No, he can do everything that he wants to do. Everything that he wills, he can bring into existence.
Even if it's illogical?
Can I ask a question about that?
He can do everything that's within his will.
Can God exist and not exist at the same time?
In what way? Like in perception or in
any way?
In physical form? Like
in all ways.
Sure. If
God
that's
can
his
exist
will,
and
why
not
couldn't
exist at
he?
the same time?
Yeah, if that's his will, why couldn't he?
That is a logical
Because it's a
contradiction. Which means that he's illogical.
That's why I'm asking you in what way, right? Because I could just say that God is
Do you know what
physically.
Do you know what a contradiction is?
Yeah.
Okay, what is a contradiction?
Yeah, there are two things that are opposing.
Well, it's a proposition and its negation. Yeah. So if you're existing and
Is
not
my
existing at
definition
the
wrong?
same time, if you're existing and not existing at the same time, that would be a contradiction.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So this God can do good and evil at the same time.
No, good and evil. This question doesn't make any sense to me because good and evil is completely subjective from our standpoint.
Well, from God's as well. I would say that if this God desires everything to be good and everything that evil that happens on this planet is part of that desire for this ultimate goal of an overall overarching good. Therefore, everything that evil has happened throughout history is part of this plan. It would be part of this greater good. It would render evil non-existent. It means that sin doesn't exist. It means that judgment is arbitrary. It means that if everything that's existent that is evil is part of this, then there is no evil to God. There's no sin to God.
Yeah, I disagree. So, of course, there's evil and there's sin to God, but it's from his own perspective.
Okay.
And it's from our perspective that we look at things and we shake our fists at the sky and we say, "No, God, you're evil. You're a bad boy."
Okay,
And we
I'll
say,
go
"Yay,
ahead.
God, you're giving us blessings," right? Like it's from our perspective that we think and say those things, but that doesn't change the fact that his ways are higher than ours, and he has
Yeah, I know. It's
things that
cute.
are not contradictory in his nature.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it
let
is
me ask you this.
contradictory.
So let me
Your
ask you this:
perspective,
can
not
God do
his.
anything He wants?
Yeah, I just said. he can do anything that's
Okay.
within his
Did
will.
God have to forgive us? Did God have to send His Son to die for us?
If it's in his will,
I do not care. That's not the question I asked, Bethany. Did God have to send His Son to die for us so He could forgive us?
did he have to? No.
Yep. Oh, so He could have forgiven us without sending His Son?
Sure.
Oh, okay. So the Bible lies.
Where did it lie?
Okay. I will pull it up.
Okay. I mean, all I'm saying is that if God
It's in
wills
Hebrews.
then
It's in Hebrews. It says, without the shedding of His blood, there is no forgiveness of sins.
yeah, that's his will.
Okay, so
That's his will. Then it was always his will to send Jesus.
Is there ability for forgiveness of sin without the shedding of blood?
No, because that's in his will.
Do you
it
hear
was
the
not in his
nonsense
will.
coming out of your mouth?
Can I elaborate or?
Yeah. So is it possible for there to be forgiveness without the shedding of blood?
Yes, God can do whatever is in his will, but because the shedding of blood in order to be forgiven is in his will, therefore it must happen.
So God can't
Right?
change his
So
will.
God could make anything an atonement for sin. He could make jumping on one foot an atonement for sin.
Oh,
However,
so Jesus'
that's
death
not
was
what
arbitrary
in
and a
his
charade?
will.
So is
No.
Jesus' death a charade?
No.
All right, then what was the point in Jesus' death? How is that him showing love if he didn't have to die? Bethany, that's no different than me shoving you out of the way of a bus and being out of the way of the bus and then me jumping in front of it.
That analogy doesn't make any sense.
No, it does. I saved you from the bus. Like, I had the ability to shove you out of the way of the bus and not get hit by the bus, but instead I decided to jump in front of the bus to push you out of the way. Is that me being heroic or stupid?
Yeah, that analogy doesn't work here.
No, it
Unless
absolutely
you're saying
does. If God could have saved you without jumping in front of the bus, but he decided to jump in front of the bus to die, then either is that heroic or stupid?
Neither. So, Jesus dying as an atonement for our sins
Was not
is not
heroic.
just arbitrary. Something that
Was it
God
heroic?
chose to do because this is the thing that he wills to happen, right?
What does life
so it's
matter?
not arbitrary. It's just
It is
like,
arbitrary. If it's his will,
God.
Bethany, you don't even know what the definition of arbitrary is. If what you're saying is it was just God's will, so that's the way he did it, that means it is arbitrary. That means it could have been done anyway, but God just decided arbitrarily to do it this way. That is what arbitrary literally means.
Yeah, that
It means it's subjective.
the problem is that you're saying that because it happened and it could have happened a different way, that there's no meaning to it. That doesn't mean that there's no meaning to it.
No, it does.
That's the
Yeah, that's exactly what it means.
So
that's exactly what it
Can I
means.
explain or no? Go ahead.
Well, you can sit here.
Argue with that point first, I guess.
Yeah, okay. So it's the same thing as if you are getting ready to get hit by a bus and I am standing next to you. I could pull you out of the way, but I decide to jump in front of the bus to push you out of the way. Am I heroic, or was it something, a great gesture I did, or was it something dumb I did? Which one?
Neither. I'm telling you that this analogy doesn't work in this
No,
scenario.
it does work in this, Bethany. You just don't want it to work because you know how
who's
it makes...
driving the bus in
it's
this scenario?
It doesn't fucking matter who's driving the bus. See, this is the problem. You don't actually want to engage with it because you know how stupid it makes your God sound. That's why you don't want to engage with this. It's literally the same thing. God could have saved you without dying, but he decided to die to save you. I would be doing the same thing. I could save you from the bus without dying, but instead I decide to jump in front of the bus to save you. Same exact thing. You just saying that it is not analogous is just you being obtuse and not wanting to engage with the hypothetical.
Sir, can I just please, Joyful.
If you're going to engage, with it, okay, go ahead.
I just need like 30 seconds.
Okay,
I'd like to create a hypothetical here.
Is it something?
Just to hopefully
is it
make my
something
point.
heroic I did or something stupid?
Well,
answer that, and then I'll let you go.
It's going to be something that you would deem as arbitrary but meaningful,
and stupid,
right?
Yep.
So
it wouldn't be meaningful if I jumped in front of the bus and died. Would it?
So when you're hugging your children, right? Like it's completely arbitrary. You could hug them, you could give them a high five, you could do whatever you wanted, but in that instance, it's your will to hug them, and you derive meaning from that, right? You get joy, you get serotonin, you get dopamine in your brain. There's a meaning behind that, right? And then your child receives that hug and is deriving meaning from that as well. That my father loves me, they care for me, right? And so
let me ask you a question about meaning.
We're talking about
I just want to make my point, guys.
Yeah, I know you do, but it's nonsense.
Just one sentence.
Can I ask a question about meaning?
Hold on, with your nonsense.
Does the phrase "it's over 9,000" have any meaning towards you?
I don't know what that means, sir.
Okay, so all of my Dragon Ball Z fans in the audience understood exactly what I was referring to and the meaning behind that. So it means that meaning to you, that statement was meaningless, right? So this meaning that you're talking about is completely arbitrary to you, right? So this meaning that you're speaking of is not an objective thing, especially if it's coming from this deity and it's supposed to be a gesture of life being extinguished, even though it was given back 3 days later. This would be meaningless. This would still be meaningless, is the point. It doesn't mean anything to a being that controls life and death. This is not a sacrifice. This is a momentary adjustment of position. This isn't like an actual death. This is not death, especially to a being that controls life and death. And this is arbitrary. It means nothing.
No, that's the problem.
It's a selfish gesture for this God to say, here, I'm sacrificing myself to myself so you can worship myself. This means nothing.
Yeah. Christians, atheists love saying that. So,
is that true? Is that what happened? Yes or no?
No.
Explain how. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's like I'm trying to explain it. So here we go. So there's meaning behind Jesus dying for our
To
sins
you.
here. Okay, and so that's the whole entire purpose for it, is that there
But that's
is
not
meaning
meaning to
there.
anybody who
So when
doesn't
there's
believe it.
yeah, that's why I was trying to ask the question: does it need to be objective? Does the meaning of Jesus Christ need to be objective? From our standpoint, is that
I don't think
necessary?
it ever could be
Yeah,
in any
I
way,
don't.
shape, or
It's not
form.
my viewpoint that it's necessary to be objective. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like,
Right. That means that you can literally believe anything.
no, that doesn't follow. It doesn't follow.
Why doesn't it follow? Like, if you're saying that it's subjective, right? Like, there's things that are objective that exist in reality.
Can I
I will
explain
grant
what I
that,
mean
like
by
the
that?
sun, the earth, the solar system. But if you're talking about like this belief that it has meaning, this is your own personal preference. You might as well be telling me your favorite flavor of ice cream.
Can I explain to you what I mean by subjective, sir?
I don't know. Joyful, do you think we should keep her on anymore?
That's totally fine. It's
Okay, if you can't be
I'd
honest,
like to know.
I just
they
want to
really
make this
are.
announcement really quick. If you want to come up and talk, you have to at least be honest. Saying something is disanalogous just because you don't like it doesn't make it disanalogous. Saying certain things don't make sense just because you don't like what we said does not make it not make sense. If you're going to come up and have a conversation, be honest, or you will get cut off and you will get removed. Because we're here to have actual conversations with people.
My real question is, why did she have the voice modulator on? It's such a high pitch, and I'm wondering who that really was.
Yeah, I don't know who it was, but people in the chat were saying that they have AI videos in their thing. I don't think they were AI themselves, just the way they were responding. And cutting us off, I don't think they were AI, but they were definitely using a voice modifier and stuff. So you have to be honest if you want to talk to us. That's why a lot of people don't get to stay up very long. We let you up here a lot longer than we should have, because you're disingenuous. We want to have actual conversations with people that want to be honest and learn from each other. If you have something to teach us, we are more than willing to learn, but you have to be honest. I can't have back and forth, Bethany, with somebody that's dishonest out the gate. You have to prove to me, like with the things you say, that you're going to be honest before I allow you to do the back. Okay? Okay. Anyway, guys, thank you for being here. Keep tapping them likes, keep sharing out the live. Thank you so much. We have an hour left in the live stream. Let's try to get over 100K likes, guys. We are like definitely moving towards that. Try to get us to the 100K mark. That is our goal. We have averaged more people in this live than the last few on this new page of going live. I appreciate all of you. If you are not following this page, make sure you're following it. If there is a plus up there by my name, that means you are not. Go up there and hit that plus. Because this is not my main page that a lot of you are following. Just make sure that you are following this page. Also, make sure you're following Tiny here. He is awesome, and he does his own lives. So make sure you're following him.
Well,
and he will be hosting one of JA debates here in the future. We will figure out a date for it, and he will host his very own JA debates, and we will get a co-host for him. And so you will see more of Tiny here in the future.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I want to say one last thing about the last guest. As soon as she said that contradictions are A-okay, that's when she lost me in the conversation.
Well, that's why I pressed her when she said God couldn't do a lot or has to do things within logic. Because I find that not problematic, but problematic at the same time, because you can go one of two ways. If they say that he could do things outside of logic, of course you go to the rock that's too heavy for them to lift. But if he is subject to, like, he has to stay within logical restraints, it would seem that he has things that preside over him. It's just like when they say God has to be just. So God didn't create what the concept of justice was. So God is restrained by the idea of justice. Like, they put all of these restraints on God, which make him not all powerful, or they try to take them all off of him, and then you come to a point of contradiction in that regard as well. Russell, I am not confused. You are more than welcome to come up, and I will let you talk to Tiny. Have you talked to Russell before, Tiny?
Oh, yeah. He's my son. Yeah.
Oh, he's your son. Okay. See, Russell, you can come up here and talk to your dad, and he can straighten you out if you'd like. I'll be quiet the whole time if that's what you want. I have no problem with that.
Papa Smawz will be gentle.
I've cooked Tiny 1,000. I bet that's how you feel.
He couldn't cook. He couldn't cook a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
That's like P. Mars saying he cooked somebody. It's just like, yeah.
Or No Degree. Or Darth Dawkins. Yeah, we know.
Yeah. You win no matter what. You just say no, and that wins your arguments. I know how it goes. The failed click. Yep. That is exactly right. If you're over there in the YouTube, either or, if you are in Deconstruction Junction, or if you are in JA Debates over on YouTube watching this live, and you disagree with the background, if you think God exists, go ahead, join the Tiny URL. You don't have to subscribe to anything, don't have to use an email. It will simply just ask you for whatever screen name you want to use, no password, nothing, and then click enter room, and you will be in on the actual conversation. I do appreciate each and every one of you for being here. If you guys have commented or anything and I did miss your comment or you said something, I do try to read all the comments, whether it's the super chat. I definitely read the super chats out loud, but I try to see everybody's comment, or try to read the comments as I'm going, but a lot of times I'm distracted. So you shouldn't fault people, because it is very hard to keep up, especially when you're a bigger channel. Keep up with the regular chat. But I do try as best as I can.
Sometimes it's hard, especially when it's flying by so fast.
Yes, absolutely. All right, let's see. Jeebus Purple Hearts. Right on. If anybody that is friendly would like to come up right now while we have a lack of guests, you are more than welcome to come up. You'll get a couple-minute timer, and you can ask us whatever. If you have an input about the last guest or any guest that we've had, now is your time to come up and rant about a guest, or just say hey, ask a question of Tiny or myself. Whatever you want to do, we'll put a couple minutes in here with whatever friendlies want to come up. We have an hour left in live. We are at 70,000. Let's make that up, that last 30,000 likes here in the last hour.
You can do it. Yeah, we got 82 people in here. If we just keep tapping a little bit here and there and put in a group effort, we can get it done faster.
Amen. Let's see here. We've had some interesting guests, though, Tiny, to be honest. We've had we've had 2 good guests, and then we had some out there guests.
The Cockney to Brooklyn accent guy still blows my mind.
that was pretty intense. Darren, what is your age, and are you a theist?
No, I'm 40, and I am a friendly former theist.
What do you got for us?
First off, I wanted to come say hi. I've been following you for a while. You're great. I found Tiny here recently. And first off, Tiny, your voice is freaking phenomenal. I love your voice, man. You got a radio voice. It's awesome. No, Joyful, I just wanted to come up and introduce myself. I've been following you a while. I'm getting more active in the lives with individuals, trying to join and trying to gear myself up. I want to go live, and I'm just trying to learn the ins and outs of it all. So I just wanted to say hi and thank you for what you're doing.
Right on. Down the line, once we get this up and going, and just like natural flow of people, hit me up and I will bring you on and give you a chance to like kind of just co-host and get the feel for it, man.
Dude, that would be amazing. I have to learn the app like from start to finish, #1, so that would be cool. And then just getting a feel for it all would be awesome. But just a funny thing, I'm actually in a back and forth right now with an old high school teacher who is hardcore theist and dogmatic, and every time I'm presenting him with like the shortcomings, the inconsistencies, the inaccuracies, the contradictions of the word, it's the devil's got you, you need a God, and it's like, no man, you're regurgitating the bullshit that is blinding you and won't even address the freaking facts of it. So it's all of them. I'm noticing it's every single Christian, and I'm looking back, and that was me. Mm-hmm. Blinders on, tunnel vision. So, watching you guys learning how to work through the discussions is phenomenal. So I appreciate it.
Well, I appreciate you, my friend. Get in touch with me, and later down the line, I will try to work you in, man. I'm trying to get some people that already have some following up here while we're starting up this channel to try to get flow and kind of build, and then I will be trying to bring in more people that want to get into debates and stuff and try to get their name out there and stuff once we get this channel up and going. So yeah, definitely keep in contact with me, and I would love to do that for you.
Sounds good, man. Appreciate it.
Yep. Have a great night.
Also, if you want, you can join the Deconstruction Junction server on Discord, if you have Discord. And there you can find a bunch of other atheist creators on that Discord as well. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the community. So it's growing too.
Oh, it is. Yes, it is constantly growing. Yes, it is constantly growing. Are you with us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, are you a Christian, and what's your age?
I am a friendly, and I'm 61.
Right on.
Let me mute myself here on YouTube. Okay, can you hear me?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
What you got for us?
Okay, I have been starting to sit on panels with people, and I've run across this individual who's kind of come back for more, talking about the bloody sheet law. And he keeps, so I have a question about it. I don't know how good your Hebrew is, but I want to tell you what I've been telling this guy. He is stuck on this idea that there are multiple evidences allowed besides this bloody sheet. And he's stuck on this Hebrew phrase or idiom, tokens of virginity.
Okay.
Have you heard of this?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm telling him that from what I understand, this is a real stretch, and the culture does not even support this notion of these laws being there to protect women. But I'm telling him that I don't think the language supports it. I don't have the language experience, and I just kind of want a second opinion. Am I giving him a good layman's thing? And I also had one other question. I really appreciate all the philosophy stuff, and I appreciate philosophy, but I don't really have time to learn what is essentially a whole new branch of science. So when I'm engaging with Phil Bros, I just always lead them back to Yahweh, because with all of these arguments, they're really just thought experiments that need to wind up with some kind of data.
Yep.
So anyway, any feedback on that? I'm kind of aspiring to be more like you guys. So and since you're taking calls, I thought I'd just come up with that. So thank you very much.
Well, yeah, first I would say that the thing with the hymen, so in the Talmud we have where they did make concessions later down the line because the issue, they realized that with girls that walk stairs a lot, their hymen might break. They actually learned a lot of things like that, so they did make concessions further down the line. The rabbis did for those precautions, but that wasn't until much later. That's we're talking Second Temple, post Jesus, or not even Second Temple. That would be after the destruction of the Second Temple. So we're talking post Jesus. When they started making these concessions.
Okay.
And they in the Talmud, they literally talk about how it does have these issues with this law. So they understood the law to mean literally what the Bible says as well.
Right. Right.
So you have that, and then with the Philbro thing, I would just keep doing what you're doing. I've branched out just because I find it kind of entertaining, but at the end of the day, if I get bored with it, we go back to Yahweh anyway, or go back to even Jesus, because at the end of the day, Philbro is never going to point you in the direction of a specific God. At best, they can point you in a deistic framework, and that does nothing for anybody. In these conversations.
That's my second line of defense. If you're going to make me have a prime mover, I want my deist God rather than your Yahweh God. And then we'll just go to Leviticus 11:5, a rock badger passage or something that's super cut and dry.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
I appreciate you. Thanks for being here, and I hope to see you around more.
Yeah, definitely. I'm in the Discord all the time, so I'll see you around.
Right on, man. Have a great night. W for awake. Hold on, I gotta switch this up. I have to put my headphones back in because it's the way to where my guests can talk to Video Ninja without having to be in Video Ninja. But now we have the headphones back in. Velrayo, are you a Christian, and what is your age?
I am, and I'm 42 years old.
Right on. What do you have for us?
Why were there no life preservers on Noah's Ark?
Because it didn't exist?
Because if you fell overboard, you could just grab onto one of the floating babies that got drowned. Have a good night, folks.
Okay. Awesome. There we go. They were bloated and floating. I'm sure they could, if you got a few of them, they could hold up your weight. That is true. That is very true. Thank you for that. True, but joke. Jokes are always better when they have some truth.
Would that be considered, instead of a life raft, that'd be a death raft?
There you go. Toss me one of them death rafts. I hate that I'm now picturing a raft of yeah. It's kind of a dark thing altogether, but Still a good one. Still a good one.
One thing I want to know is, how do they know, like, if this, let's just assume for a second that the story of Noah is true. How is it that no one else would build a boat?
That is a good question. You would assume that at least they did have some boats at the time. You would assume. But I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they were just like, what are you doing? That's a weird shaped house. And had no clue what the purpose of it was. I always think it's funny when Christians like talk about, and like in the movies it shows Noah warning everybody, and in the actual story it's just like, no, God didn't even extend a warning to anybody. He was just like, fuck them, you guys do this thing.
And God said to Noah, there's gonna be a floody.
There you go, Jenny. Yeah, maybe that's what happened. Maybe God secretly destroyed all the boats. Like what happened in Sleeping Beauty with the spindles. That is possible. That is possible. Thank you guys so much for being here. We're 25K away from our goal for likes for the night. We still have 45 minutes left. Thank you guys. Keep sharing out the live. Keep liking the live. Hopefully we'll get at least one more op up in here. But if not, I mean, we're growing the channel. I appreciate you all for being here and helping us grow. I think this is going to be a great thing moving forward, having this platform where we have two people up to debate within our community. I think it will give exposure to a lot of people that don't get a lot of exposure in the debate field, and will continue to grow our whole community through things like this, where we're teaming up. And we have great people coming up. We got Lobes Thursday. We have Benny and Volsey going to be doing the live. That will be Monday. They will be together. I will not be here. Tuesday, we will have I Am His Pastor going live on I Am His Pastor, and also on the YouTube. That's always a good time. He's a silly pastor, and it's a good time. And then we got, who's after that? We got Christina Carroll after that. Joel reads Bible, then the Deconstruction Zone ending out the month. And then we start off strong with Dugald. We have AP. We have, on the 8th of next month, we have Crystal and Sam doing a live on JA Debates without me being here. And that's where we want to get to. We want to get to where it's not always me and another person, but also just different teams that come up and do these lives on this channel. And we can do 3 or 4 of these streams a week and have a lot of fun. We got Tiny running his own live sometime in September. Me and him are going to work out that date. And they will be in when I release the September schedule to you guys, which will be towards the end of August. I will have it written out, and I will put out a video, and also on the Discord, the lineup for JA Debates for September. If you're in the YouTube, you are also welcome to, you'd have to make a TikTok if you don't already have a TikTok, but you can also talk to me and try to get it in the lineup over here. I would love to have you. It would require a TikTok, but you'll have that. Let's see here. If you have not already hit the thumbs up over there on YouTube, make sure you do that. Make sure you interact with the live. Type in the chat. Click that heart. Yeah. So we'll be doing 2 hours I Am His Pastor, and we are also... I I misspoke. So we're going to be doing 2 hours first of Pride Night. That's what's next Tuesday. From 5:30 to 7:30, we're doing Pride Night on Joyful Apostate on my main account. Me and Crystal will be live together doing Pride Night. And then after that, we will be doing I Am His Pastor. So we will also have that going on Tuesday. I forgot about the Pride Night. I was thinking it was next Thursday, but that didn't even make sense because I'll be doing this. So we have Pride Night next Tuesday night. For anybody in the LGBTQ community that wants to join that live and be up on the panel, let me know ahead of time and we will panel you up and we will talk about your experience. We will talk about the community, things that the deconstruction community can do to better represent the LGBTQ community and support it. So it's a good time. We've done it 2 months now. This will be our 3rd month with Pride Night, and I hope to see you all there. You saw him for the first time on Justin's live. Well, I Am His Pastor has been around for quite some time. I would say at least a year. I Am His Pastor has been doing his thing, and he's an interesting guy. He's an interesting guy. I don't really have much else to say.
He's handsome as all hell.
He is a good-looking elderly man. He's a good-looking elderly man. God blessed him.
I really like how he finishes all of his stories. He always finishes them.
You never have to wonder what the ending of his stories are, ever. They're always just so good.
They're very direct and detailed too.
Yeah, you never, he's direct to the point. He doesn't get off track. He keeps the message concise. And yeah, we love it. We are down to 40 minutes. If you are an op, is he sometimes just referred to as I am? Nobody has, but I'm sure people might. I don't know. I always either refer to him as pastor or I am his pastor. But yeah, not sure. Thank you for the heart me, Em. You are amazing. Thank you. Hello. Guys, thank you so much for being here. If you are an op, come up. Let's talk about it.
Let's have a conversation. Let's see what your beliefs are. Let's see if they match reality. Let's go with some evidence.
Evidence is kind of a stretch. If you just have anything, at this point, just jump up in the box, get on Tiny URL, and let us know what you got here. Yeah. Let us know what you got. We're 20,000 away from the goal of 100,000 likes, guys. If we can get to 100,000, that would be amazing. I think I heard Justin call somebody I am. Yes. If you heard Justin say it, he was probably talking about pastor. Justin loves pastor. I'm more likely to have me and Justin are good friends, but I am more likely to have Justin in my lives as I am his pastor than these lives. He does love him some pastor. It's fun having Justin come up and debate me as I am his pastor. It's a good time. It's a good time. Next Tuesday we'll be doing the Pride Live for the first 2 hours, and then we will be going to I Am His Pastor for 2 hours. So it'll be a good night all around. I will be on my main for the Pride Night, because all we will be doing on this page is this, and even my content will just be either clips from this, which I haven't started doing yet because I hate listening back to myself, but I will start posting clips, and also just putting out the schedules, reminders, and all that stuff for this debate stream. God's not dead. Would you like to come up, God's Love, and talk to Tiny? You are more than welcome to. I talked to you last time, so you may not want to talk to me, but you are more than welcome to come up and talk to Tiny.
Might have spoken to them before. Maybe. Sounds familiar.
God's not dead. He is alive. Is that I think that's a Newsboys song. Speaking of Newsboys, their lead singer is in a lot of trouble right now.
What happened?
Oh, essaying people and apparently addicted to booger sugar and a bunch of other stuff.
They caught a case of the famous.
Yep. Darth Nerder just entered. Hello, Darth Nerder.
What's up, Darth Nerder?
Voila.
That's one of my homies right there. Darth
Nerder.
He's cool peoples.
Nice. The Warner, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow there. Make sure you're following Tiny as well. If you give me a follow, give Tiny a follow. Make sure that we're showing as much love to the co-hosts on this live as the host. That is my motto, and I'm sticking to it. I agree with the prompt. Good job. Thank you, Kat. I appreciate you. Guys, if you are an op, go ahead and get up in here. This is a new channel. This is a new thing we're doing where we have two people up to debate against theists. And I think this is going to be a great channel, but we got to get the word out there. We got to get the likes up, get people in here, and so we can get ops and keep this thing going here. Etc. Thank you. Thank you for being here. You are amazing, my friend. So many wonderful people in here tonight. We've had so many people in the YouTube, just wonderful people, and then the people in TikTok, just a wonderful, wonderful group. Let me see here. Choo-choo. We got Marduk. We got Rainbow Ash, Sigma is among us, Rimbles, Emlo. Wait, do that. Not sure who Emlo is. Emlo, all you need to do is up there at the top, the pinned conversation. To get in the conversation, you go to tinyurl.com and /joyful guest, and you will be in the conversation. Join the room, and there we will be. Help me spam the likes to get the numbers up. Thank you, Rhonda. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we're
down to a half hour left, guys. Oh, go ahead, Tiny. What were you saying?
Yeah, I was just going to say we got a half an hour left, and we got about 17K likes to go. I think we can do it. Well, it's like 16.5, but I think we can do it.
I think we can. Howdy, Hammy. How are you? Hammy was our guest
What's
last
up, Hammy?
Time, and he was amazing. The people that are up here guesting in these first few lives, I feel a little bad because there's not a whole lot of flow, but we're gonna get there, and they will be back. They will definitely be back when we are up and flowing a little better.
Yeah, it just takes time. This is what, the third week that you've been doing this, or the second week?
This is the third.
Okay. Yeah, so the more consistent you are, I'm sure that the more people will know when it happens and have a schedule. That's my thing, is I don't have a schedule at all. I'm just completely random when it comes to when I'm hosting. So
yeah, even when I am not able to be here, I will have somebody here doing these lives every Monday and Thursday for now, and hopefully in the future we'll expand to 3 days and then 4 days with other hosts. So even if I'm not going to be here, this live should be going with somebody hosting it and a co-host. There could be a rare occasion where I can't, like, something happens and that can't happen, but it will almost always. Zip Zop, get with me. I'm making up my September schedule now, so get with me in the DMs and I will let you know what dates are available, and definitely we had four ops talk to us today, but
four friendlies too,
and we had more friendlies this time though, which helped. We had averaged more people overall today, which was good. What's your age, and are you a Christian?
No, I'm a Muslim.
You're a Muslim.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you got for us?
I want to talk. I want to ask. How do you guys believe that God doesn't exist?
Did you say your age for us?
Yeah, I said above 18. All right.
Okay. I was just making sure. Sorry.
Yeah.
So, I believe God doesn't exist because of logical reasons, and also the problem of evil would imply that God does not exist.
So, in case you don't believe that God exists, so how do you believe that, like, the universe exists without a God being existed?
Oh, that's easy, because it's just always existed.
But so you believe the universe just popped up out of nowhere?
Nope. No beginning. It just always was.
How about, like, the creations, basically the human beings?
Oh, evolution?
But certainly evolution wouldn't exist without a God creating it,
No. Abiogenesis leads to life, and then from there, life evolves until we get to humans.
But that doesn't exist without a God.
Why?
Well, everything is dependent on something, right? If anything that it has existed has to depend on something that has.
I would disagree, because I think the universe is not dependent upon something external to the universe.
Well, you can say that, but it doesn't make any sense. A universe.
What is God dependent on?
Well, God is dependent on itself, because God.
In the universe, and we're just making the same claim, but about the universe. Isn't that weird how that works?
Well, universe isn't a thing that has, created stuff, but God is something that depends on itself and created the universe. But we can't really agree with the claim the universe can be dependent on itself, since it's not a thing or someone that we can actually,
Wait. Hold on a second. hold on a second. So what even is God? What is the information of God, and how do we know that God created the universe?
Well, this is simple question, because anything is dependent on something, and without a God, there wouldn't be any creations
Well,
here.
that's the claim.
Beings, animals, all these creations that we
the
can.
claim.
Yeah, that's the claim. Exactly.
Yeah.
But,
So what's the evidence for the claim that it requires a God?
well, anything like human beings, the universe, all the things cannot be created by their own. They just can't pop out
What's
of.
the evidence for that?
The evidence for that is just everything is dependent on something. Everything that in this earth that is being created is created by a creator, which is the God, and the God is dependent on itself because it's a thing that has certain powers that can create and has created everything in this universe. We can't really agree with the claim that the universe is.
I don't understand how you got to that conclusion, first of all. Second of all, what is the evidence for this conclusion? That there's a God there, that we need this God, and that this thing is responsible for the universe.
So you don't believe that there's like heaven and hell?
Oh, I don't know what God is. What is God?
God is the creator of the universe.
Oh, okay. So what is the creator of the universe? What is that?
The God.
Okay, so what so God is the creator of the universe, and the creator of the universe is God. So if I take let's use the word shple, and I say that the creator of the universe is shple, and shple is the creator of the universe. Am I telling you what that thing is?
No. Well, it doesn't make any sense because your claim doesn't make any sense. Just making up
like the claim that you made, it doesn't make any sense. It's circular. You're saying that God exists because God created everything, and the reason why God created everything is because God exists. It's a circle.
No, but you said a random word that pops out of nowhere. You can't just rely.
It's just the same thing that you just did. It's analogous to your claim that you just made. It's called a reductio ad absurdum. And the reason I provided that is to show you the ridiculousness of what you're saying right now in this conversation.
So what's
like you're not giving us any indication or data of what this God is.
So what's your?
It's just like saying.
What's your evidence of God not being existed?
Well, I don't know what God is. I don't know what the evidence for God is. So why am I introducing God into any predictive models? So that'd be like putting
if you don't have the information
in electromagnetism.
You don't have the claim, and the information to like prove that there's no God. There's no point of you saying that there's no God if you can't prove it.
Well, there's no point in saying that there is a God if you can't prove it. It's the same problem. It's unfalsifiable. If it's unfalsifiable and it has no data to work with, no evidence that supports that there is this God there. That's why I'm concerned about and asking about what the evidence is for this thing or what this God thing is itself. Like, I still don't know what that is or how to introduce that into any of these models we're providing for the universe existing.
So, as GA said, human beings existed because of the evolution, right? So in that case,
I'm not really worried about any other
in that
explanations. I just want to know how the explanation for this God.
And I'm asking you a question.
I'm interested in.
So if you guys,
no, you can give us the answer as to what the evidence is that demonstrates what this God is, and stop deviating from that, please. I just want to know what this evidence is that shows us that there's a God that created the universe. That's it.
I am not sure why the likes went from 90K to 147.5, but I will take it. I will take it. I'm opposed to Tiny right now.
Why?
Okay. Well, the Muslim had nothing to say, so Hammy, I will bring you up and you can debate with Tiny. You're cooked. You're cooked, Tiny.
Yeah, you are, because you're talking this heresy of shpla. Everybody knows it was actually.
No, that's the sound that you make whenever you come over after sliding into my DMs.
Tiny, you told me you would never tell anybody that. God dang it! You know what? We're gonna have to scrub this live, Joyful, because Tiny is giving out personal information that he knows was between him and I. But yes, no. So, yeah, I need you to stop with your heresy, Tiny.
Well, I think that the necessary preconditions of split are vastly more likely and more necessary than the
He says, our spla is an awesome spla.
But Tiny, I need you to substantiate your metaphysical reality on that.
Yeah, so the S5 axiom for split is necessary in all possible worlds. Therefore, it follows that it exists necessarily, and it's a necessary possibility.
Yeah, well, the thing is that is actually the necessary, and so I don't understand how you can even come close to even substantiating it. If
you can't even have split without split.
No, see, because split comes after the glit, so.
Well, it's during and before. It's a priori. So, if you're talking about the that is a posteriori, then that's, yeah.
No, see, that comes
Triple
before.
pluck is crazy. We do need Precept Mars in here.
Without the triune Christian God, how do you have any evidence for, like, logic or, like, rationality or, like, reasonability?
You're all going to hell.
You're all going to hell.
Check out my chatterbait when you leave here.
So I'm glad to hear that it's gone, like, decently. I can't wait for us to get more people. So all you out there who are, who are out here just being here, thank you for one. But make sure that you share out to your believing friends and family. And if you hate them, send them our way too, because we'll just make fun of them for you. It's okay. If you're passive aggressive and you can't debate them, we'll debate them for you.
Tiny, I think this is what needs to happen: is you and Hammy doing a live next month together.
Oh shit, I'm down.
Oh, I'm down too.
We'll come up with a day, and you two do the live, and then I can just like sit back and comment and make fun of you guys.
That would be amazing. Me and Tiny, we can kick it.
Right on. Well, we'll work that out. I'll make a group chat, and we'll work that out to where you two are the ones doing. So we'll have Crystal and the 8th, and then later on in the month we'll have you two do one. So,
sounds fun to me. But I'll go.
Oh yeah.
That way y'all can try to hopefully get
one last person up in here.
Yeah, one out of all you believers out there, just one of you needs to come up here. Tiny and Joyful will definitely talk to y'all and get y'all to hopefully see that God does not exist. Like, who knows?
Well, Hammy, thanks for coming up. Everybody follow Hammy. He is amazing, and he will definitely be a reoccurring face here on JA Debates.
Yeah, I'm excited. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about when he came up here, I was like, you know what? He would be a good co-host for Tiny. Them two would be entertaining and complement each other well.
I think so too.
Guys, we have 15 minutes left somebody used a clicker is what happened, because now notice how the likes aren't going up at all. Somebody used a clicker, which I am not against. It will bring me up to that point, but it will won't count actual clicks until they catch up with that. But that's fine, because it will still count as that amount of clicks, even if we don't reach it with actual likes. So I'm fine with it. Guys, we averaged 81 people tonight in the live, which is 20 more than our last average. So that's good. They're on TikTok. On YouTube, we did a little worse, but last time we didn't have the other live going on the Deconstruction Junction. So it's to be expected that we got a little less this time there on the YouTube. But we're going to be growing all of these channels. And we will continue to... The New Englanders call it a clicker. Got a clicker. But...
Boy, it's a clicker.
We will continue to grow these channels, and eventually we will have so many new hosts on here and different faces and diversity. It's going to be a great thing for the community, and it's going to be a great thing for people to learn. I think that we can bring a lot of good to it. I'm hoping to get AG on here at some point, if you guys know who AG is. I'm working with trying to get Forrest Valkai on here, which is hard because he doesn't really do TikTok, but I'm trying lives. And then we also have Dr. Blitz at some point, when he can make it work, is going to be on here. We have a lot of good people going to be on the show, and hopefully eventually we can have it to where we have the main people, but we're also expanding out, getting new people on here and bringing up smaller creators, and also just getting the good word out there. AG, as in, I don't know, AG, my friend. She does LGBTQ lives mainly.
Are you talking about LG?
No, AG. She's a younger girl. She's
okay. Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, she's really cool. Yeah.
No, she is. She's really nice, and I'd like to get her involved if I can. I'm also working on getting Skeptical Heretic on here. She has a very she has a lot in her schedule, but we're going to try to get her on here. She's been on the line a few times. I think we could get LG. I would like to get on here. There's so many people. I want to get Pinkbeard on here at some point. So many amazing people I want to get on here.
What about Daniel Green? Have you talked to him yet?
Daniel Green's a loser, and we don't talk about him on this channel.
What? Why? What?
No, seriously? I'm just kidding. No.
Okay.
Daniel, it's just the time, when he's able to go live is when I'm ending my lives. So it's just hard to make it. But I've been thinking that I do want to do, once I get other people doing my lives, J Mike. I would like to get J Mike on here. I do need to message him again. J Mike would be awesome. I'd like to get J Mike paired up with somebody. But we'll figure that out down the road. I do need to DM him again about it. We haven't talked since I actually started doing the show, so I'm not sure. I kind of dropped the ball there. But what was I saying before that? ADHD kicking in. Anyway, we just have a lot of good people coming up, and stay tuned for it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Let's see here. We got 10 minutes left, guys. Make sure that if you have not already, hit that follow. Godless Engineer. Yeah, me and Godless have talked a few times about him joining. It's hard for him to schedule a time and date right now, but we are definitely in the works to get him on here as well. He's done a live with me 2 other times on my main account, so we'll get him on here eventually. Mezzo, we're working on getting on here. Daniel Green. So I'm thinking about one of the weeks that I have you guys do something, doing get somebody to do a debate with me, doing drunken debates, and we'll have a bunch of like drinking keywords and also be debating people. I think that would be a lot of fun. But I'd have to get the right person and to do that with me. So we'll have to see how that goes. But I have a few different ideas. But Daniel Green, I need to make work at like a late night live sometime. It's just working a late night live out for me is kind of hard. So we're kind of in the same boat together. I'm also trying to get Skits on here. Me and him have talked a few times. Days. There's so many people that I'm trying to get on here, and eventually we'll get them all. It's just time and making schedules work.
I'm all about the late night stuff. So if that's a possibility, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe I could even like have you co-host with Daniel Green sometime on a late night or something. Make that work. I'm sure we'll figure something out to get Daniel in here. There's so many great creators in our side of TikTok that I want to get them all in here, but we'll see. Thinker and Rhea are people I'm trying to work with to get in here. They would be awesome as well. I like Cyber, but I can't stay up that late. Yeah, Cyber's up really late too. Let's see here. We have 8 minutes left. We have one last person to cook.
Oh, this guy's toast. I've cooked this guy so many
absurd.
times.
He's absurd. He's absurd, Tiny.
Very absurd.
Oh, come on. Why would you call me that? Nobody calls me that. What's up, guys?
What's up, man? Good to see you, man.
Yeah, you too. I enjoy the dude. This is like, it's annoying because I'm at work for all of these, and I changed my off day this week so I can do it on the 14th. But yeah, man, this is great. I love seeing you guys. I always sneak away to make sure that I can listen at least a little bit, having your earbud in. But I had a question. So last time I came up this late for Spencer's, I had a fun question. So I have another fun question for you guys. What fictional character would you prefer Yahweh's voice to be in real life?
SpongeBob.
That's a pretty good one. I was thinking maybe Barney the dinosaur.
I think probably Pee Wee Herman. That would be cool.
Oh, God. And that's why Peter Griffin. Yeah, and that's why he doesn't show up anymore. It's like they started hearing the voice of God, and then they were like, wait a fucking second. You sound ridiculous.
Hold on. What about Patrick Warburton? Maybe a little bit of little Joe Swanson. Hey, Peter.
Joe, I really like you, okay? But you gotta sit down for this one. Nope.
A little too late on that, car. A little too late. Tasmanian
Jesus
devil,
Christ.
that's a good answer.
Yeah, that's probably how he actually fucking Yeah, he said kill the babies. Oh shit. Got lost in translation.
What about Garland? What if God's voice was like, Malprosos?
Oh, God.
I said, hold no gods is before me, for Allah is a jealous God.
What's that character from Looney Tunes? That's like oh yeah, okay boss, okay, we'll do that. What's that dude who's like the Ophi guy? I think they have that character. Like a bunch of characters do that same archetype. Duh, whatever you say, boss. Like that voice, that shit. It would be. I feel like that's a really good one because I think he's projecting his insecurities and needing to be subservient onto us. He's got a boss and he has to do whatever he says no matter what. So that's how he makes his objective morality for the people he creates. We have to be just like that. Chooch?
Chooch, what is your age? And you're a Christian, but what's your age?
I'm 31.
Yeah, so why do you think Jesus is the truth?
Oh man, that's a subjective question.
Okay. That's kind of what I figured. You wouldn't really have anything to offer a conversation.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Alright. Come back up. Lobes will be here next time, Chooch, and maybe you'll actually have something you can say. Other than, oh, wow, that's a loaded subjective question. You shouldn't make a claim if it's just subjective and nothing.
Yeah, man.
Sing to rocks.
Yeah, I'm gonna get going. I gotta get back to work, but make sure you send me whatever info you need to. Like this background, I think I need to get whatever you need to send me and some instructions so I can be ready beforehand.
Alright, the only thing you'll need is that background because I have a different way of like you engaging with people on Video Ninja if we get them. So you won't even need that info. So
okay.
You'll just need the background and whether you want to show yourself or not, just if you could use the background, that would be awesome.
Oh yeah, I will be doing that. All right, bro.
Right
Have a good
on.
rest of your night.
I will see you Thursday.
See ya.
Make sure you're following Lobes. He will be the guy up here with me on Thursday. So we will see that. And then Tuesday or Monday, the next Monday, I will not be here. That will be Benny and Volsey tearing it up here on JA Debates. I am looking forward to that. The only thing I will have to do for it is stream it to my YouTube channel with my computer and sit back and watch them cook. I am looking forward to that. So, guys, we have 2 minutes left. Tiny, what do you have to say in closing here?
I just want to say I had a really good time. I really appreciate being here and co-hosting with you. I think it was a good show. I think we had some pretty decent guests. There was some craziness that happened with the flat earther and the British to Brooklyn guy. That was really weird. Super crash out there.
I will forever remember the guy. That guy. I will forever remember.
Why did he start acting like he's not even like, why would you do that? That just, I don't know. It was very strange. It's very memorable. I'm glad we could share that unforgettable experience.
Yeah, that was an unforgettable one. Yeah, for sure.
And unforgivable. And we did reach 150K almost. We're pretty close. I think that's awesome too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, guys, make sure that you're following Tiny. I am going to drop him down. Thank you so much, Tiny. And Tiny will be hosting a live with Hammy next month on JA Debates. They will be on the YouTube. They will be on this channel. Tiny, I will get you the info to get into this channel. When it gets close to that time, just remind me. And that way you can get in here and you can set it all up. And then Hammy, you'll bring up as your co-host. And, yeah, I look forward to, this channel and what it's going to do and what it's going to bring to the table that isn't already here. It's bringing a whole new way of doing these lives, and I think that it is going to be awesome. Love y'all. Tiny, have a great night. Love you, brother, and I look forward to having you back in the future. Guys, you all are amazing. 147.5. Absolutely amazing. We averaged 80 people in the live. That is 20 more than last week. YouTube was low, but we had 2 streams going today. And we're going to keep growing, guys. We are all going to keep growing. Thank you so much to my mods in both TikTok and YouTube. You guys do a lot that I am not able to do otherwise. Rhonda, Twisted, so many good people in there. JT, Hammy, Lobes, so many awesome people. Right on. Hammy, I will have you up. F. Thanks for being here. Goatman, all religious rejects. You guys are all amazing. Holly, all of you make these lives possible, and you guys get the likes up. You push it out there, and I appreciate you so much. And Hammy, I will keep you in mind if I do that. I am definitely going to do it at some point. I don't know when I will be doing it. But love you guys. It's 9:31. I am signing off. I will see you Thursday with Lobes the Absurdist.